The Ziggy Piggy is here. The my laugh sounds like ack ack ack. So when I laugh and I go or does that sound like ack 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. time playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happier. I've never felt that before.
the homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. Alive and well in Israel. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. Shit. I don't have money to do it. 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 Last shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's died. Do you want to play the fucking game? Oh. Ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the height. Oh. Ugh. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. An asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole, you're gonna be shown the door. dumb they are. Blah 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 blah. Massively strong. The sticky piggy's back. What do I do?
Let me fucking unleash the beast.
Stop it! Shut up this dude who's being a moron. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Mama Vera! Oh, fuck shit. Devs were basically completely uninspired idiots who didn't understand how to make combat in any kind of a game. Okay, fair enough. All right. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Special delivery! Special delivery! Alright, good morning everyone, and welcome to the pre-stream podcast. I'm Darkside Phil, and I welcome you here to the show. A pretty special one today. Because first of all, not only are we going to be covering the usual housekeeping stuff about my streams and my schedule and what's going to be going on in the next few days as usual. Of course, we'll still have the normal shout-outs for contributions and a little bit of Q&A and all that. But today I actually have a pretty interesting story to talk about. Because yesterday, there was a state of play from Sony regarding a brand new game.
I don't care.
That we've been hearing about for many years and didn't really have any concrete information about it until yesterday during the state of play, when they finally revealed a bunch of gameplay elements, trailer footage / actual in-game gameplay, and we finally got some critical answers about this game. Of course, the game that I'm talking about is
that
Hogwarts
money. I really
Legacy,
do. I need that money.
the upcoming
bills.
Now that we know, single-player RPG set in the Harry Potter universe. It's Tevin's fault. Not only that, we got release date information, a lot of questions were answered, and I have a lot to say about the game, and also about the situation around the game, because for as many people as I saw on the internet yesterday rejoicing, saying, wow, Harry Potter finally is going to get a good video game. It's been so long since Harry Potter had any video games, and he's kind of fallen out of prominence in that regard. There's a sick it would be great to see in the modern era
Super
a
Hound,
game
whatever the
around
fuck
Harry
this
Potter
idiot's
in that
name
universe.
is.
And there's been, I mean, holy crap, when was the last time that a major Harry Potter game was actually made? I think there was like a jokeable mobile game made a few years ago, but outside of that, the franchise has been all but dead when it comes to the realm of interactivity. And so, the fact that this game's coming out, you think would be giant positive news. It is, for some, but there is this very unique situation surrounding Hogwarts Legacy and controversy because of the controversy surrounding the creator of the Harry Potter universe, J.K. Rowling. And so today, on the pre-stream podcast, I'm going to take a major segment to discuss not only the game, because I'm very interested in the game and talking about it and kind of excited for it, but I'd also like to talk about
What
the
the hell are
controversy.
you talking about?
Because this is the first time I think I've ever seen this happen. There's actually games journalists and or content creators making public statements saying they refuse to cover or even in some cases acknowledge the existence of Hogwarts Legacy because of the controversy around
Tiger,
I think it's time to take a look at that situation today on the pre-stream podcast. So this will actually be one of the more serious episodes. I know some days I really have nothing to talk about and we just joke around, we kill time. Today I actually have an agenda. We got good stuff to talk about today. It should be a great episode. Maybe if you like this episode, you would consider giving it a like here on YouTube. Maybe if you like this episode, you would consider giving the stream a like if you're here live, and just maybe you leave a comment. Or, if you really want to go the extra mile, perhaps you tell someone about the podcast. Did you know that Phil does a podcast every day, and sometimes it's topics that he talks about? He's not just some asshole. I mean, I am some asshole, but there's more to me. I have many, many facets and faces. There's many aspects to me that many don't realize. Anyway. Excuse me.
Thanks
How you guys doing today?
Jubbity
Hope
Bubbity
you're doing
for
well.
joining the Hate
And I
Army.
welcome you
I don't have money
to a full
do
day
it.
of
I don't
gameplay
have money to
streaming.
do it. I don't
Just
have
to
money to do
reiterate
it.
what
I
I
don't have
said
money to do it.
yesterday,
I don't
I
have
now
money
know
to
my
do it.
schedule not only for this week, but also for next week as well. What are we doing? Well, 3 more days of full-time streaming starting today, and then tomorrow and Sunday. Monday is my day off for this coming week, okay? And then next week I'll actually be here for 7 freaking days, and that's going to be a unique week because they're going to have ongoing older game playthroughs, but new ones as well. Let's just talk a little bit about that, all right? Okay, so first off, today, after the pre-stream podcast, it's Elden Ring. We are still in Caelid. What a shocker. Every area of this game takes quite some time to get through, especially because not only are there very challenging enemies and things to do, but there's also these mini dungeons and things that keep popping up. Yesterday was pretty good with the amount of exploration that I did, but we still got much more to do. In fact, today I'm thinking to re-explore or return to the areas that I had gone to very early on in the playthrough and I was teleported them way early. And seeing what I've missed, basically, because I know I turboed through them. I barely fought any enemies. I was just trying to survive, and I get the feeling if I take my time, we'll find a hell of a lot more now that I'm actually in level with this content, okay? So I'm interested in doing that today. I'm excited. As you guys know, yes, this part of the game has been kicking my butt when it comes to some of the optional bosses and the like. It should be entertaining, okay? Yes, I'm aware because 4,000 people have been coming around to tell me that there's a big boss that everyone wants to see me fight coming up. Although now I've heard, interestingly enough, the boss was nerfed with the patch that came out yesterday. So everyone freaking out about me fighting this boss, I'm doing literally what the game wants you to do, explore and prepare, and now apparently the boss won't even be that challenging anymore. Figures. You know what else happened today? I turned on my PS5 this morning. There was another Elden Ring update. What was that? I didn't see anything about a new Elden Ring update today, so I have no idea what that did. But interestingly enough, yesterday, when we were actually playing Elden Ring, we discovered more changes with the game than what were in the patch notes. For example, there is a beast sanctuary where you could trade in items to a beast NPC to get rewards. Well, apparently, people playing this game had discovered if you ride the horse behind the sanctuary, you can jump down a series of tree branches and get to a lower area of the sanctuary where apparently there's a bunch of stuff, including useful items and other things. And people, I guess, were under the impression there's no other way to get down there. Okay. Well, now, you can't. I tried doing it yesterday. People were guiding me and said, go do it. And I went to do it, and I just died instantly. Every time that I tried it, it was death, 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 death. And I'm like, so what are you guys talking about? And people were flabbergasted. They were like, no, I definitely did it in my playthrough. This must be a change that they patched. So it sounds to me like with all the public patches that they did, they also have hidden changes behind the scenes that have changed aspects of the game. That's a little frustrating, especially because I didn't rush through this game. I'm playing it at a pace where I'm balancing it with all of my other content. I told you guys I knew with this game being so long, this would be like a month-long playthrough, if not longer. But how is it fair that people are having completely different gameplay experiences because they patched it only a few weeks after release, and now some people got access to areas and others can't, right? So how are you supposed to get down there? Some people have no idea. So maybe there is a logical time in the story or in the game where you teleport down there and you can do stuff down there. I don't know. I hope I'm not missing out on important critical stuff, though. That kind of sucks that maybe there's items there that other people used in their playthrough, and I'm never going to get them now because the game patched it out. I don't know. At one point, I'm kind of ignorant to it because this is my first run. You know, it's not like I've played the game through once and this is my second run or anything like that. So maybe I'm better off just not knowing about the stuff I'm missing. I don't know. I'm still having fun with the game. Admittedly, some of the stuff is becoming a little grindy, especially some of these bosses that are ridiculously stupid, these side bosses. The boss I fought at the end of yesterday's stream was like... Does that sound like I mean, that was literally...
No, sounds nothing like that at all.
Literally. A situation where we're soulmates. They didn't try. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. They were like, oh, let's add an optional boss in the game. Well, we have a boss where you fight one crystal person, and then we kind of cheaped out and we had a boss where you fight 2 crystal people together. How about 3? Why not 10? Why not fill the room with wall-to-wall crystallians and just say, get good, you know? I really admit that really kind of irked me. Because when I play these games, these FromSoft games, and you put a challenge in front of me, I'm the very stubborn guy who wants to beat it. We've seen that in this playthrough so far with the Pre-Sentinel, the first dragon, and yes, the stupid-ass Crucible Knight, right? So now, you know, you put me with 3 crystal people in front of me at once, I'm like, I'm going to destroy that challenge. Well, Phil, why don't you summon and do this? Well, I haven't done that the whole playthrough. I'm hoping I can beat it legit, and I did, but man, it took me over an hour, you know? And some people like that. They like that I'm taking the challenges head on and not giving up, and others are pissed. They're like, man, we wish Phil would just constantly make more progress. We don't like seeing Phil take on a tough boss like that. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how it goes further on. Like I said, I'm not against using all the game mechanics there for success. Pro-level Soulsborne gamers have come out and said it's okay to use every tool possible, especially in your first run. The tools are there. Use them. Don't challenge or nerf yourself because idiots are trying to dictate how you should play the game. You know, you're not doing a challenge run, then don't challenge. You know, do what you need to succeed. So I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens moving forward. I'm excited for more Elden Ring today, and I hope we get a lot more, we'll get a lot more progress in Caelid. Like I said, I think we'll return to some areas we previously were in, and we'll do more further exploration in said areas because I don't feel like I fully explored those areas yet. Okay? Okay. All right, guys. Then later tonight, on the late stream, it is Friday Night Fights, which is why I'm wearing the darn shirt. Old school Street Fighter 2. This week we're gonna try it on Xbox because last couple of weeks we did it exclusively on PlayStation and didn't have too much success. A lot of the same players, a lot of bad connections. So I'd like to give it a shot on Xbox this week and see if we can get a better situation. Keep in mind, this is basically the final countdown for the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection until the new collection, Capcom Fighting Collection, comes out in June, and that's what we'll be playing moving forward. Okay? All right. I'm excited for that. By the way, that is at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Then tomorrow, Saturday, more Elden Ring, or maybe not. We'll see. Here's what we're doing. You talk ever again. Just after today, we're going to reassess what's going on with Elden Ring. Zip your lips. If everyone's okay with it and I'm still up to it, then tomorrow the main stream again will be Elden Ring, and tomorrow night will be Skyrim After Dark, or Skyrim Anniversary Edition, a late night chill stream. But if after today I am feeling a little burnt out, then I can flip the streams, and we could do a major stream of Skyrim and a night stream of Elden Ring. So I'd rather leave it open as a possibility and see what happens rather than commit to one or the other. We'll see. But either way, you're going to get both games. Just the order is uncertain, okay? And then on Sunday, my final streaming day of the week, yes, it will be more Elden Ring on the first stream, and the late stream will be Horizon Forbidden West. Now, in regards to Horizon, some very quick things to get caught up on here. If you haven't been following the playthrough, I'm basically in the home stretch. My wife was actually telling me that in regards to the story, she was spoiled. So she's like, yeah, you basically have like maybe 2 to 3 major story arc moments left. So if I just commit to playing the story moving forward, I'll probably beat it this week. I'm currently planning on playing it Sunday night, Tuesday night, Thursday night. And I'm hoping we can conclude the playthrough Thursday night. Okay? Don't know if we will, but I'm hoping we do. Only because we have multiple new releases coming out a week from today, and I want to tackle those new releases, and I don't want to have so many lingering playthroughs that are unfinished, you see?
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
Oh, excuse me. So, that being said, I do hope that we end up finishing the game. Last night's stream of Horizon was a double-edged sword for sure. On one side, I made major story progress and had a lot of fun with the elements of the story that did make progress. In fact, at the end, it was a huge cliffhanger when we had to stop playing. I was like, wow, major story development. I wonder what's going on.
Not gonna lie.
Now I can't find out till Sunday night. On the flip side, man, the game started to come apart. Now that we're kind of in the final hours of the game, bug after bug, issue after issue. At one point, Aloy got stuck swimming in a wall, and it took me about 4 minutes to get her unstuck. At one point, I was in an epic, dramatic situation where everything around me was blowing up and I was trying to escape a building, and there was a bunch of enemies in my way. The enemies decided to all freeze up and become completely undamageable at the very same time. Excuse me. At the very same time, they couldn't hurt me. It was just, like, really stupid. I was like, wow, the game completely glitched out. Enemies that just stand around going like this. Like, wow. And then, at the very end of the stream, there was a dungeon I was doing. And the game basically showed how to be the most uncreative it could possibly be by throwing endless gauntlets of enemies at me.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
literally
you're
appear out of
treated
thin
like
air
an asshole, you're going to be shown the door.
Causing me to die after 5 minutes of gameplay and having to replay those 5 minutes, which is very frustrating. But on top of that, the game started to glitch out. My character literally T-posed in the middle of combat and wouldn't move. So it's like, up to this point, this game had shown a lot of polish and a lot of insightfulness in the level design and everything. And all of a sudden yesterday, all at once in one stream, the game showed a lot of flaws. And I was like, damn, I wonder if maybe I lucked out to this point, and maybe there actually were a lot more bugs and a lot more things that somehow I avoided, because usually I'm the opposite. Usually I'm the glitch magnet. But how is it that I'm like 30 hours into Horizon and it really did feel
Thanks for the money,
The only thing I complained about up to this point, really, was the platforming was a bit wonky. Some of the platforming made no sense. That sometimes she would jump and grab the ledge, and other times press the button, and she's like, you barely jumped and fall. It's the same input. I didn't change it. The game just decided in one instance she would do the reach animation, and another said, nah, I don't feel like doing it today. But outside of that, you know, it's been a pretty good experience. So yesterday kind of shocked me that I was having so many issues. I guess it's good that we are nearing the end of the playthrough. Okay? Okay. By the way, Lives for Soul, thank you for the $4.20 tip. And no, I'm not doing any King of Easter tournament this weekend. Allow me to continue with the schedule so you guys know what's going on. So that's basically the weekend. It's Elden Ring and Street Fighter today. Tomorrow is either Elden Ring Skyrim or Skyrim Elden Ring. And then Elden Ring Horizon on Sunday. I'm off on Monday. When I come back on Tuesday, it'll be Elden Ring and Horizon. Wednesday will be Elden Ring and Skyrim. Thursday will be Elden Ring and possibly the conclusion of Horizon. Then Friday, finally no Elden Ring. On Friday, we'll be doing new releases. It's Ghostwire Tokyo on the PlayStation 5, paired with Kirby and the Forgotten Land on I almost said the Wii, on the Switch. And then over the weekend, I will be, continuously covering the new game releases, maybe some Elden Ring mixed in there. I will try to play Street Fighter over the weekend. If I do, it'll be Saturday night. It's going to get tougher now to juggle all these games. That's why I really hope that we finish Horizon. And admittedly, we'll see what happens with Skyrim. I think Skyrim will be played less, but there's nothing you can do about that. As I told you guys, Skyrim would come in and out of popularity and in and out of being played more or less, dependent on the new release schedule. Okay? Okay.
That's
now,
stupid little kitty shit.
You may say, well, what about WWE? Okay, I get it. I didn't play WWE. I'm not playing it now. I've already said this a million times. I will get to WWE when the time comes. In fact, if you look at this game release schedule for April, it's pretty empty. There's the Lego Star Wars game. I don't have money to do it. 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 The Lego Star Wars game? Do it. That's really it. There's MLB The Show near the end. No, actually, MLB The Show is on April 5th. I'm not playing that shit. It's on Game Pass. So eventually, if I want to play MLB The Show this year, I can and get it on Game Pass without having to pay for it. But I don't think I'm playing. I didn't no idea it was on April 5th. Like, that's literally it. April's a pretty empty month. And that being said, that's going to allow us to basically play catch-up. Play catch-up with a lot of games that maybe I missed out on and didn't have a chance to play. All right? By the way, all of you playing Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy, good for you. I hope you enjoy it. I'm not playing it. I've made the decision that I'm skipping that one. Okay? Okay. So that's the schedule for the next week. All right? I hope that sounds good.
I want to watch some
I want to say thanks to everyone continuously watching, continuously liking the content, engaging with the content. Yes, it's still pretty good. Like I said yesterday, it is slowing down somewhat in regards to playthroughs like Elden Ring. I wasn't expecting that when I'm 40 hours in that every video was going to get insane views and insane likes and insane engagement. But for those who are watching along still, thank you. And for those who are supporting the streams every day, thank you. I really appreciate it, okay? All right. So now I think it's time to get to the subject matter at hand. All right? Yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, Sony did a state of play for a new game coming out in the in the holiday 2022 called Hogwarts Legacy. Now, first of all, Sony came out with a state of play about Hogwarts Legacy, so that means it's a Sony exclusive, right? No, it's not. It's actually cross-platform. Well, that's confusing. Don't state of plays usually cover exclusives, or if they're going to dedicate an entire state of play to one game, right? Wouldn't that mean that it's a Sony-owned game? Apparently not. I guess Sony may have been following the development of this game all along and actually likes how it looks and decided they wanted to actually put time into promoting it. I guess. I'm not sure what Sony's marketing strategy is here. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm happy that it did get a whole state of play. We got to see about 12 minutes or something like that of actual in-game gameplay. And we got to see a good idea of what the game's going to be. So let's talk about that because it looks pretty interesting to me anyway. So first of all, coming out holiday 2022, which basically means it could come out October, November, December, January, holiday. Any holiday. There's 100 holidays in that time period. So hopefully by Christmas, okay? It is a single-player, open-world style RPG. Now, just that statement alone is shocking because everyone looking at this game up to this point had actually kind of guessed that it was maybe going to be a multiplayer game, an MMO, where everyone kind of makes their own wizard and interacts in the world of Hogwarts. But no, it's actually a single-player, narrative-based RPG set in the world of Hogwarts of the 1800s. So this is long before the time of Harry Potter. This is earlier days. Interestingly enough, I guess there are characters who were in the Harry Potter books and movies that are in this. For example, there's the ghost guy. I forget his name. The headless ghost played by one of the guys. Wasn't he on Monty Python or something like that? And he was always a character in the movies and the books. Because he's a ghost, he's still in this too. Like, he died long before even these characters lived. So he's in it. And I guess by having it be set in a different time period, what this is going to allow the game makers to do is have some unique creative control over the universe and say, oh, well, see, it's not like Harry Potter because it's earlier and the times were different and yada, yada, yada. Nearly Headless Nick. Thank you, Zen Shuriken, for clarifying. His name is Nearly Headless Nick, the ghost. So, if you were hoping for this game to be all your favorite characters from the Harry Potter franchise, if you were hoping to kick Voldemort squarely in the balls and punch Tom Riddle right in the nose, you're not going to be able to do that. All right, just so you know. Unless there's DLC content. But in the main game, you can't do that stuff. The universe looks pretty darn good. Now, just for clarification purposes here, so everyone knows, I am not a hardcore Harry Potter fan. I have never read the books. I did see all the movies. Some of the movies I saw multiple times. I like some of the movies. I think some of the movies are quite cheesy and not so good. But in general, I have enjoyed the universe of Harry Potter and the plotline. I do like all the lore created around it and how it feels like a unique universe that kind of stands alone from other, pop culture universes. Although, admittedly, when I see some of the crazy hardcore fans out there that go so insane for this universe, you kind of like, oh, brother. It's kind of like with Star Trek and the Trekkies and stuff and the, Star Wars nerds. And now you've got the crazy-ass Harry Potter fans, right? So that being said, all the things that you would want in the game are in there. Meaning, yes, you're a student at Hogwarts. And one of the things that I definitely saw in the footage shown is that it kind of looks like Bully. You're growing up at Hogwarts, you're learning the spells, you're going to classes and completing mini games and challenges to level up your character, like Bully. The game everyone wanted Rockstar to make, and Rockstar apparently was going to make a sequel to, and then they canceled it because they wanted to make more DLC content and milk Grand Theft Auto Online and Grand Theft Auto 5 for the 47th time. Bully. So someone else said, well, fuck them. If they're not going to make it, we will. So they did. But interestingly enough, it looks like Bully, to me, combined with Fable. And that's a good thing. I miss Fable. I think that Fable was a good gaming franchise. And that style of open world exploration, discovery, questing, combat looks pretty interesting to me when combined with the Harry Potter universe. In fact, one of the unique things is definitely the magic use and the dueling. Not that I understand how it's going to work because there's no way they could fully explain the entire engine within a promotional video like this. But definitely, it looks like there's strategy to it. Like maybe there's a spell that slows your enemy, removes the shield, levitate, do a combo, push them back, stuff like that. It's not just like blast them with energy. You know what I'm saying? It's more like level on level on level of stacking spells that might become a unique combat flow. And have you ever done stuff like that in a game before? I mean, me probably not. Maybe you guys have played games like that. Maybe MMOs do stuff like that. I don't know. But it certainly looks interesting to me. The combat in general. And then the universe, right? All the characters that are kind of like outside, like the periphery characters, the ones that didn't get necessarily highlights in the movies, looks like they may actually have some focus here. Some of the the races that aren't humans, looks like they're going to be featured in this game.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army.
And because the game is open world, it doesn't just take place at Hogwarts. It means you're going to have opportunity to explore towns. You're going to have opportunity to go to dungeons and locations. It sounds really interesting. Okay? It does. It sounds really good. Now, will it translate to a good game? I don't know. A lot of the times you see promotional materials for this kind of stuff, and you're like, oh, it looks good on paper. It sounds good on paper. But then you actually play it. I guess we'll see. For now, what I will say is this was a really good way to introduce the game fully for the first time. All we had was little screenshots and snippets and guessing and conjecture about the game up to this point. This state of play answered a ton of questions about the game and actually showed a significant amount of in-engine gameplay footage that makes the game look quite good. Okay, in fact, it's actually quite funny because when the state of play was done, people were immediately posting up things like, now this is how you promote a game. Hogwarts Legacy is the Starfield killer. Why are people saying that? Well, despite the fact that Starfield, the upcoming supposed open world RPG set in a space or sci-fi setting being made by Bethesda, is, you know, everyone's talking about it and hyped about it, but have we actually seen much or any actual gameplay of Starfield? No. In fact, I think just this week, they released a tiny little snippet that there will be some kind of a robot companion. And they show the robot companion, he talks or something. And that's it. We still haven't seen any gameplay. We have no idea what this game is, yet the game is being hyped as what's supposed to be one of the biggest releases of this year. How do you get hyped for something you still don't know about? You know, some people do. Just, oh, it's Bethesda, so it's going to be good. I'm not like that, you know? Like, listen, I love Fallout. I love Elder Scroll. That doesn't mean I just give Bethesda a pass and assume whatever they're pumping out next is good. They've had misses as well as hits. I mean, Fallout 76 is still a piece of dog shit. So, yeah, I don't just give them a pass at, oh, it's going to be amazing. So, in regards to Hogwarts Legacy, them actually going the extra mile and showing a ton of gameplay, explaining things about the game and the game engine and the game world, answering the questions people have been asking for like 2 years. This is exactly how you should be promoting your game. I think they did a really great job with the promotion of Hogwarts Legacy with this state of play yesterday. But again, interestingly enough, it's funny that it was a state of play. It's a cross-platform game, and I feel like with this being on a state of play, that some people actually got the wrong idea. I genuinely saw people online saying, man, it sucks that it's a Sony exclusive. It's not. You could play it on Xbox, but people didn't get that impression from the state of play because it was from Sony. You know, maybe Sony thought this game looks really good, and therefore they wanted the advertisement rights. Like maybe they have a contractual agreement to advertise the game for the makers of the game, because they think they can make good money on it or something. I don't know. I don't know how this works, but definitely it looks good to me. And now I'm actually quite interested in more information about it, and I can't wait to find out more about it over the course of the year. And by the way, holiday 2022, depending on when it releases, you know, if it releases in October, chances are there's 20 other games. But if it releases in like sometime in December, typically December is a very slow gaming month because most people want to get their games out 2 months before to get those boosted sales for Christmas. But let's say they release it like first or second week of December, it could actually really fill in a gap at the end of the year. So I guess we'll see what happens. Well, I'm excited for this game. Now, actually, after seeing the state of play last night, I'm actually stoked. I'm actually, you know, pumped. And I had zero interest. I'm not even kidding. I had zero interest in Hogwarts Legacy until the state of play. The state of play absolutely positively did its job. Okay? Now, of course, everything that I just talked about is from a gamer's perspective. Okay? Now we have to talk about drama. Yeah, we got to do it. Okay? So, after this Hogwarts Legacy state of play finished on the internet yesterday, immediately I start to see posts on social media that have absolutely positively nothing whatsoever to do with the game or what people just saw. Instead, I start to see posts, which I knew were going to happen, all right, about this game right here. No. What I start to see are people saying, well, it's all well and good, but I'm boycotting Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to cover it. Now, I'm not just talking regular people. I'm talking prominent games journalists. I'm talking big-time content creators, people who are known in the industry as someone who would cover something like this, and people look to them for opinions, for coverage, you know, and the fact that someone already immediately on the moment essentially that this was announced with actual data behind it to tell you what the game was, the fact that immediately people came out on the internet and said, I'm boycotting it. If you're an outsider and you don't know the situation, you may be completely perplexed on what's going on. So let's talk a little bit about it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Hogwarts Legacy is based on Harry Potter. Harry Potter is a book series that was turned into a movie series that was turned into 500 other pop culture spin-offs, including major theme park attractions and rides, other spin-off movie series, an insane amount of merchandise. Okay, it was an absolute dynamo in the 2000s, one of the biggest and most profitable things in pop culture. Since then, it still remains prominent, but has absolutely fallen off in popularity, with the most recent Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them movies kind of falling underneath critical acclaim and basically saying, yeah, they're really trying to drag out the Harry Potter franchise without actually having Harry Potter in it. Should these movies even exist? There's controversy around the casting of those movies and shit. I don't even want to get into that. All right? But to understand the controversy around Hogwarts Legacy, you have to understand the controversy around the creator and original writer of the Harry Potter books, J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling, for a very long time, was regarded as one of the best cultural writers, that she had created this insanely unique universe that people found near and dear to their hearts. People found that in this universe, it seemed like there was room for everyone. And a lot of people actually associated their childhoods and developmental years with Harry Potter, whether it be the books or the movies themselves. And so, he said, get that photo off your stream. Oh my God. And so, you may be saying, what's the big deal? What are you talking about? What's the controversy here? Does the controversy have anything whatsoever to do with Harry Potter? No. Sadly, as what tends to happen with pop cultural icons, creators, and other people in the entertainment industry, when they leave their comfort zone of what they're good at, and they start to talk about things that basically they're not really authorities on, they get into trouble. And in the case of J.K. Rowling, the major controversy around her is that over the years, she said some pretty inflammatory, controversial, and very, very, how do I say, troublemaking things in regards to gender identity, trans people, hormone therapy given to people in general, but also to children. I'm not here to talk about that. This is definitely not the topic of my podcast, okay? We're not here to talk about whether she's right or wrong. We're not here to talk about the insane amount of vitriol that's been thrown against her because of her comments in the last decade or so, that this kind of came out, that these were her opinions, and people were very adamantly against said opinions on the internet. But because these comments came out, all right, and she basically, rather than saying, oh, I'm very sorry that I caused controversy, she basically doubles down every chance she gets saying these comments. A lot of people don't like her anymore. And a lot of people have actually said that they are shocked, appalled, and basically incredibly disturbed that they grew up with a universe of Harry Potter as part of their lives, as part of their cultural upbringing. You know, they felt protected. They felt like they were included. They felt like this was a safe place for them to think about or enjoy the Harry Potter books and movies. And now, because of her comments that have absolutely nothing to do with Harry Potter, they feel like all of that's been destroyed. They feel like, wow, you shattered my thought process about what I was growing up liking. You know what I'm saying? And so, what was very interesting about the way that people reacted to the whole Hogwarts Legacy state of play yesterday is that there aren't people who don't like the game. There aren't people who don't like what the game is. There's people who just don't like J.K. Rowling anymore, who come out and say, well, because of what happened with her and her controversy, there is absolutely no way that I'm going to talk about Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I'm literally going to forget that the game exists. I'm going to pretend like it was never created, and I'm going to act like, you know, it's just not there. What are you talking about? What's Hogwarts Legacy? I never heard of it. Like, someone cast, like the Men in Black flash you with their little flashy thing. I wipe my memory like it doesn't exist, right? Now, this is so weird because it creates a contentious point about the whole situation. So wait a minute. If you talk about Hogwarts Legacy, does that mean you're okay with what J.K. Rowling has said about gender and you know, trans people and everything? No. No, it doesn't. Not at all. Okay? Let me clarify something here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? This game, Hogwarts Legacy, was not written by J.K. Rowling, was not created by J.K. Rowling. It's not being promoted by J.K. Rowling. In fact, J.K. Rowling has absolutely nothing to fucking do with this game. Did she create the universe behind it? Yes. But outside of that, this is an original work that has absolutely nothing to do with J.K. Rowling. So the fact that when they announce this game, people immediately say, well, sorry, not going to talk about it because J.K. Rowling. I'm like, huh? Like, what are you talking about? All right? Yeesh. And the more and more that I think about this situation, yes, I'm going to go in another direction with this podcast you guys were never expecting. The more and more that I think about this situation, I think about another situation that maybe isn't on as clear or direct of a scale, but a situation that was still incredibly similar, all right, to what's kind of happened here with the whole Hogwarts Legacy situation. And it's kind of a unique situation where I think we'll maybe emphasize this a little bit more. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yes, for the first time ever in any of my content, this morning we are going to talk about the excellent adventures of Gootecks and Mike Ross. Ladies and gentlemen, there was a unique time in the fighting game community around 2009 when Street Fighter IV came out. The fighting game community was completely reinvigorated. It had effectually been dead for almost a decade. Yes, there were new fighting games that had come out, but no new Street Fighter installments had ever released in about 9 years. And because of that, competitive Street Fighter was just a grassroots movement. But in 2009, Street Fighter IV released. And when Street Fighter IV released, the entire community was reinvigorated. You had pros from the ancient days, the OGs, coming back out of retirement to support the game. But you had an equal amount of steady newcomers who had seen that whole grassroots movement happen, were intrigued by it, but didn't necessarily get too interested in it until Street Fighter IV came out. Two of those prominent figures were Gootecks and Mike Ross. These were two guys who basically liked Street Fighter, but during that 2000s era, didn't necessarily get too heavily involved in it until the new game came out that became prominent. During the era of Street Fighter IV, these two guys became very, very notable personalities in the Street Fighter community. They grinded it out and became top players. In their own right, there's fighting game history showing that these guys were absolutely great players. And that translated into internet popularity for them when they made a show called The Excellent Adventures of Gootecks and Mike Ross. This was a very interesting show where it was just like two friends kind of sitting down on a couch discussing the state of Street Fighter and everything around it. They would have special guests on the show, including prominent top players, but also celebrities. I mean, hell, they had Kenny Omega, one of the best pro wrestlers in the world, on their show. They had other content creators like Maximilian Dude. They had top players like Justin Wong, etc., etc. I could go on and talk about this for a very long time, but the point I'm making is these guys were absolutely, positively popular to some extent. And what I mean by that is they were popular in fighting game terms.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
The internet,
now, ladies and
show,
gentlemen, I will take this Harry Potter game to sit on the FTC because I hold on to grudges like a preteen schoolgirl.
They would get people watching their stuff in the scale of the fighting game community. Were they breaking millions of views on their videos or anything like that? No, they were not. But they were basically the top guys to cover fighting games for a very long time, only starting to lose prominence when other content creators started doing skits and stuff. I think like Maximilian Dude doing his Assist Me skits and stuff like that. That started to take a little bit more prominence over their kind of content. And essentially, these guys were incredibly popular for Street Fighter 4. Like, they really weren't known before Street Fighter 4. All right? And then when Street Fighter 4 hit and they started covering it and they started doing the show, they became two top guys. I mean, Gutex, I believe, was on G4 TV at one point as a host. And so they basically were treated with much respect, okay? Now, something else happened during the popularity of Gutex and Mike Ross. One day, the two of them were sitting down in a room filming some stuff in front of a green screen. While they were filming, the cameraman accidentally hit the camera, causing it to shake. This was the reaction that happened on the face of Gutex during that segment. And it was captured and immortalized because
thanks for the money,
was
stupid
so
fuck.
hilariously silly.
I almost
that
broke
it was
my
put
neck
all
on
over
this
the
jump
internet
cut of a
as a
topic
meme.
switch.
And when
L,
it became a meme,
L,
it took
L,
on a life of its
L,
own. And what
L,
I mean by that
L,
is that
L,
this face
L, L,
is known as
L,
PogChamp.
L,
It's not known as
L,
Gutex,
L,
the competitive Street
L,
Fighter player,
L,
or Gutex
L,
from the show Excellent Adventures of Gutex and Mike Ross. It's PogChamp, something that everyone who used Twitch knew about, used constantly because it became a universal emote on Twitch, but no one actually knew really the origins of who it was, nor did they really care. All right? And so, not only could you argue that Gutex and Mike Ross were very prominent in one very isolated community, the fighting game community, but then also you could argue that Gutex had his own independent run as a cultural icon, becoming a universally used emote on Twitch TV. Okay? Excuse me. So, you may be wondering why I'm talking about all of this, right? These guys sound like they were pretty darn popular. They were. They made tons of money doing this. They were very prominently popular. They had sponsorships out the ass. They won tournaments. They were hot shit during that time period, okay? And I'm not here to comment on the validity of that. I'm not here to comment on if I liked the content. Personally, I could never sit through more than 5 minutes of one of their shows, but that's my personal opinion. Like, I never found them funny or engaging or entertaining. A lot of people did. So because I didn't like it doesn't mean it's not good. It just means it's not my cup of tea. You understand? Of course, there was some bad blood between me and these guys back then because they talked shit about me. I didn't even know who they were, yet apparently publicly they came out and talked shit about me repeatedly. I don't know why. I really have no clue. And that's where I'm leaving it. That's my personal involvement in it. I'm now taking myself out of it, okay? Now, you may say, okay, so what the hell does all this have to do with Hogwarts Legacy and J.K. Rowling? All right, I'll answer that question for you. Well, like everything, things get popular and then they fall out of prominence. During the mid-2010s, we're talking around the time around 2015, Street Fighter 4 effectively was dying. And so Street Fighter 5 hype began. The beta came out in 2015. The actual game came out in 2016. When Street Fighter 5 came out, for some odd reason, hold on, these guys stopped being pertinent. I don't know why, if really the appeal of them was their personalities and their expertise on Street Fighter, you would have thought that that would have carried over to Street Fighter 5 and there wouldn't have been a problem with them maintaining their popularity. But for whatever reason, and from what I can see on the internet, there's a lot of differing opinions on this. These two guys definitely fell out of prominence, and their show went from getting at some point over 300,000 viewers per episode down to barely being able to pull in like 20,000 viewers an episode. A lot of the times it looked like they really wanted to hang on to Street Fighter 4 and not move on to Street Fighter 5 for whatever reason. The rumor is that Mike Ross literally detested Street Fighter 5, and because of that, he really didn't want to continue to do the show anymore because he didn't want to cover it and basically lost passion with making YouTube videos. Well, you know, I can actually 100% understand that. I hate Street Fighter 5. And if I were a content creator that only made content focusing on Street Fighter, like these guys, I probably also would have quit. I'm not kidding. I hated Street Fighter 5 that much that I would not have forced myself to cover the game. So for whatever reason, these guys fell out of prominence and eventually disappeared from the internet. You didn't really hear from them anymore. I mean, the Cross Counter TV channel still exists, all right? And you can watch all their archived shows over there. They kept going for years, even though no one was really watching their content. The content kept going, and Gutex tried to hold down the channel by himself without Mike Ross. and yada, yada, yada. It's basically become history. You know, people who were there at the time remember them, and everyone else forgot they ever existed. However, this face remained prominent because it was a universal emo on Twitch. So even if you had forgotten the good, positive stuff that they had done in the past, this kept Gootecks prominent, even though no one knew that it was Gootecks. So, to get to the point, fast forward to 2020. Now listen, I'm no spring chicken. Look at me. My face actually, I think, looks worse than his. Seriously, I think I actually right now look worse than Gootecks in this picture. Even though this picture was taken to try to emphasize that he had changed his appearance. Look at me. I'm like a big bloated fucking fish, right? So this is not a fucking looks contest or anything like that, all right? But in 2020, all right, Gootecks tried to become prominent again on the internet, okay? He returned to his channel, made a video talking about how hard it was and what a grind it was to be a competitive Street Fighter player, and it resonated with a lot of people who had been part of that community at that time. A lot of people thought it was very simple to just be a competitive player. I personally can understand where he's coming from because I was a pro player at Super Turbo during a time when it wasn't prominent at all. There was no sponsorship, no partnership. It was an insane grind to stay good, and actually you had to travel everywhere because there was no consistently good online play with the games at that time. You had to play people in person. So even to some extent, it was more of a grind during the time when I was a pro player than even when Gootecks was. All right? Now, that being said, okay, what ended up happening afterward is kind of infamous. It's kind of sad. Basically, Gootecks kind of went off the deep end when COVID hit. He became one of these conspiracy theorist nutjobs. He started saying things on his Twitter account to his followers. Now, we're talking people who, hundreds of thousands of people who used to watch his content on a regular basis. And he started telling them things such as the COVID vaccine was fake or a hoax or could cause side effects that could kill you or get you sick or cause fertility problems, and that it wasn't proven that it worked. He would argue against masking up. He would argue against any kind of precautions to basically stop people from getting sick. A lot of people would argue the things that he said and did were completely irresponsible when you have a fan base of people who look up to you. In some cases, for many years, a decade, this guy was very prominent in the Street Fighter community. And the fact that he would come out and start saying these things to his fan base that were very irresponsible and not even factually vetted. He was basically believing conspiracy theories online and then passing them off to his followers as facts. Basically, people started calling him out on his shit. He was on a podcast at one point with other Street Fighter players, and he started talking about this, and they were like, Gootecks, you're killing me. Like, what are you talking about? I can't have this on my show. You're going to get me canceled for having you on the show. We got to shut this shit down. Okay? Now, you might say, why do we care what Gootecks had to say about this stuff? It's a good question. Let's continue. In early 2021, the infamous Capitol riot happened in Washington, D.C. A bunch of fucking loonies stormed the Capitol in an attempt to basically overthrow our government. It was one of the craziest things I've ever witnessed, and I haven't really publicly talked about it because I think everyone has pretty much covered this and talked about how despicable and stupid as fuck the act was. Appropriately, people have been arrested, and a lot of them are going to jail for a long time.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
During
See
the
this
Capitol
guy?
riots,
Screw this guy,
some
dude.
people were killed.
I am.
All right, trying to storm the Capitol.
The salty.
This individual
Man.
went on his Twitter account calling them martyrs and saying that basically this should not stand, okay? Essentially, Gootecks, a fighting game player, prominent for making a comedy show during the early to mid 2010s for Street Fighter 4, was effectively telling his followers that the insurrection was good and should continue. You should overthrow the government. That's what he was actually telling people on his Twitter account. Gee, do you think that might have a backlash? It was such a backlash, all right, that Twitch TV literally said, we can't have this guy on our site anymore, even though none of you really even know who this guy is anymore. we got to get rid of him. He cannot be a universal emo on Twitch anymore. All right. Now, of course, they completely botched it. At first, they said they were going to have all these different faces for PogChamp, and they alternated different people's faces, which then led those people to be completely attacked on Twitch. And then eventually they settled in on a completely worthless emote that no one uses anymore. But the fact of the matter is that this guy, within 1 year of returning to the internet after basically kind of going away for a while, completely and utterly destroyed any kind of positive remembrances or reputation that he had for saying some of the stupidest, most unwell-researched, poorly thought out, controversial, idiotic, dumb fucking things a human could say. I mean, wow. So how is this relevant? I'll tell you exactly how this is relevant, okay? Because, ladies and gentlemen, you can look at Gootecks and you can say, who is Gootecks? Gootecks was a guy who was a pro Street Fighter 4 player and a very prominent guy in pop culture around fighting games around that time period. All right? And you can say, well, you can still go back and you can watch The Excellent Adventures of Gootek and Mike Ross, and the show is still enjoyable. For some, I never enjoyed it, but many people did. And you can remember that during that time period, the things that he said and did were funny and pertinent, and he didn't say these crazy shit back then. He was liked for the person that he was as a part of the fighting game community. And I think that that can stand alone as a moment in time, saying even if you don't like who he is today and what he's become, you can still look back at that moment and say that was a unique cultural time period, the rejuvenation of the fighting game community. Street Fighter was prominent again, and he was at the forefront of that. He promoted it. He was part of the competitive nature of it. He was part of the hype of it. He was one of the big hype men at that time, right? You were just as excited to watch a high-level Street Fighter tournament as you were to hear these guys joke about stuff in the fighting game community the next week when their new episode came out. At least that's what people tell me, all right? So there you go. So, let's get back to the subject of Hogwarts Legacy and J.K. Rowling, okay? You might say, well, who cares what a prominent fighting game what a prominent fighting game player and content creator says about COVID and the Capitol insurrection? To which I respond, you're right, who does care? I don't care what the fuck Gootecks has to say about that shit. Why would I? If he was talking about maybe Street Fighter or something, all right, then maybe I would care. But the fact that he comes out of nowhere and says this dumb shit about stuff he has nothing to do about. Now, is it incredibly irresponsible for him to do what he said and did? Yes. He has a following, and some people are just so stupid, they will listen to what he has to say. But the truth of the matter is, it's not that big of a deal. At this point, he's not an authority on those things. Why would anyone treat him as such? All right? J.K. Rowling is not a fucking authority on gender. Okay? You have to understand this. She never was. She never will be. Whether you agree or disagree with her opinions on gender and people who are trans and that kind of stuff, okay? That's your own opinion. You're entitled to it. But she is not an authority.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
So if she says
anyway, my point is that Gootecks is going to voice Hagrid in the new Hogwarts game.
Maybe
50 points to Tiggler, Mage.
Now does that mean that we can't then look back at the things that she did in the past that were creative and fun, a universe she created that was very interesting and exciting for a lot of people? It was an escape from reality. It was the thing you were into, your hobby, right? Just like I said, like Star Trek or Star Wars, there was the Potter fans, and this was their own immersive universe. I mean, hell, the Potter universe had more fucking movies than Star Trek. So, see what I'm saying? What I'm looking at this, and at this situation as a logical human, I can say,
thanks for the money,
she
stupid
say
fuck.
dumb shit, of course.
It's full
maybe,
of sour milk.
maybe
Let's
not. Maybe you agree with what she
on
says.
Twitter
I don't
control
really care.
all
Like
of
I
his
said, I'm
thoughts
not
and
here
beliefs.
to agree or disagree with what J.K. Rowling says, okay? The point I'm making here is that there are times in life when you have to realize not everything is just black and white, and not everything is either 100% approval or 100% disapproval, you know? Oh, I completely think this is all good, or, oh, 100% cancel culture, all right? You can disagree with the things that J.K. Rowling has said about gender, all right? You can. And just like you can completely disagree with the things that this gentleman said about COVID and the Capitol riots, and you could still go back and you can watch the excellent adventures of Gutex and Mike Ross and enjoy them. That's actually a logical thing you can do. Now, yeah, you might have a nagging feeling in the back of your head that this guy is a complete irresponsible asshole who may have caused more harm than good to the world in the big picture. But still, you can go back to that time when he was actually prominent and funny and fun, and you can enjoy that content for what it was at the time, understanding that it existed at a certain point in time. Just like you can go and watch the state of play on Hogwarts Legacy and understand that J.K. Rowling didn't make it, isn't involved in it, has nothing to do with it, and even if you don't like her comments on gender, this game could still be good. You don't actually have to be an obstinate idiot and say, oh, because I don't like something the creator of this universe said or has an opinion that I feel is harmful, I can separate the artistic work from the idiocy of this opinion the person has that basically has nothing to do with the artistic work. J.K. Rowling is not an authority on gender. So why do you hate everything she's ever done in her life because you disagree or find her comments harmful on gender? I don't understand this. This would be like saying Michael Jackson never made any good music because of all the controversy surrounding his personal life, the accusations against him that he abused children, right? There's been numerous notable documentaries. There's been court proceedings about this. I don't think we'll ever really have the answers about what really happened with Michael Jackson. Does that mean that Michael Jackson's music sucked? No. Factually, the answer is no. You don't negate everything that he did up to that point because there was controversy later. Woody Allen. Personally, I never liked the movie he ever made. But he was one of the most controversial figures because he was dating some underage girl who I guess was like the adopted daughter of another woman who he was dating. And all this shit that happened. Does that negate the fact that he made very popular, high-grossing movies that to this day people feel are kind of a cultural part of cinema? No. Doesn't negate what he's done as a cinematographer or director. He made those movies that people liked. You may not like the personal guy, but he made movies that were popular. So for you to look at this and say, oh, Hogwarts Legacy, okay? This is a game that's supported by someone who says inflammatory things about gender. Wrong. This game has nothing to do with J.K. Rowling except she created
Thanks for the money, stupid
everything
fuck.
in this is an original
Hamburger
work made by
underscore
creative people
hamburger
who are working
underscore
their asses
hamburger
off right now
underscore
to make a good
hamburger
video. Now, I
underscore
haven't played it.
hamburger
I'm not being paid by the
underscore
company to shill
hamburger
it.
underscore
All right?
hamburger
But I can definitely
underscore
look
hamburger
at this
underscore
as an outsider's
hamburger
perspective.
underscore.
Okay? And
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I just look at this and I'm like,
So his
how
point
can you
is, we
completely
should support
write
pedos?
off this game? It's not out, and the person you don't like didn't make it. And you're going to say publicly to your following, oh, I'm not covering it, guys. Sorry, I got to abstain because I don't like J.K. Rowling. It's just like, what is going on? You know, like, where did the logic go? Where did intelligence go? Again, I feel like you can go back in time and you can watch very validly this show, even if you think that Gutex is a complete nutjob asshole today. The show is still enjoyable. It's still fun because it represents a time period that things were different. All right? You can go and enjoy Hogwarts and say, I don't support what J.K. Rowling says, but that's not the game. How can you not separate the two? I don't even understand how people get so... And you know what it is? It's emotion. That's exactly what it is. It's emotion. People get so wrapped up in their emotions that they let them dictate the things that they do, even if they're illogical. You may hate J.K. Rowling and what she says, and you're very emotionally invested in that. And because of that, now maybe you have really negative feelings towards Harry Potter because she made Harry Potter, and now you feel betrayed. And I feel for you if you're one of those people, because that's messed up. You know what they say, that you should never meet your heroes, because sometimes they end up being nothing like what you actually thought them to be. But on the flip side of that, I kind of have to say the following. Why do we tend to put these people on pedestals to begin with? You know what I'm saying? Like J.K. Rowling was an author who made a series of books that basically charmed the world. They expecto patronum dust, right? Or whatever the fuck. And we all like the Harry Potter universe. I like the Harry Potter universe. I'm not in love with it, but I've seen the movies. I think it's pretty unique and interesting, right? So why then do I care about her opinion on anything else on this planet but Harry Potter? Why do we ask LeBron James for his opinions on politics? You know, he's a basketball player. He's one of the best ever. Why the fuck do I care what he thinks about our government and how it's run? I don't, but people do. Oh, here's what LeBron said on politics. Why do I care? It has nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So in this situation, why do we care what Gutex has to say about COVID and the Capitol riots? The logical answer here as humans should be, we don't. I don't care what this fucker said. He's an idiot. Just listen to what he says. It's completely nonsensical. There's no facts to it. He's a dunce. All right? So what? What you do is you say, okay, you're a dunce, bye. Oh, by the way, this is really funny. Let me go watch it. And the same thing can be said here. You may say, wow, she's an idiot. She says dumb shit about gender or whatever. That doesn't mean you can't enjoy a game set in the universe she created 20-some years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand that mentality at all. Why are you putting people on a pedestal to begin with? Maybe, just maybe, we should all look in the mirror and say, why do we idolize these people so much to begin with? Yeah, it's cool to think back that they're intelligent people, but maybe they're not. I'm just saying, maybe they just ain't so great. And we really pumped them up to be something that they're not. And now when they get exposed for that, now we kind of look in the mirror and like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'm embarrassed that I actually looked up to that person the way that I did for so long. Maybe I should have realized that humans are fallible creatures and we all have shortcomings and we can all say and do stupid shit and have dumb beliefs. And maybe I shouldn't have believed that this person was so important to begin with. J.K. Rowling created a really cool universe, right? Millions of people around the world absolutely love Harry Potter. I like Harry Potter. I don't love it. That doesn't mean that everything she says is important. It doesn't. At all. So I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I can play Hogwarts and say, wow, I looked at the state of play. The game looks good. It looks very good to me, actually. Graphically, the gameplay elements, exploring this world that you've never really had the opportunity to explore this fully before. They're going to have some creative control over the universe because it's set in the 1800s instead of the Harry Potter time. That's cool. It looks like potentially it could, oh, by the way, and something I didn't even mention, no microtransactions. They outright came out and said this game will have 0 microtransactions. It is a fully featured, fully fledged single player RPG that will not nickel and dime you either, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay? So it's kind of like, wow,
thanks for the money, stupid
that is really,
fuck.
really cool.
Phil
That
is
this might
playing
be
once
the first
again his
opportunity
spaghetti
in
logic.
many years that not only we're going to play a game set in the universe of Harry Potter, but that it's going to have things in it that will maybe extrapolate upon that universe. You know what I'm saying? It looks great. Do I now erase this? Do I say, oh, I can't ever show this ever again because I don't like J.K. Rowling? That's the dumbest, most immature, uneducated, stupidest mentality you can possibly have. How can you be a games journalist? How can you be a prominent content creator with an audience and not understand the basic concept of separating the art from the artist? Or in this case, not even, because Hogwarts isn't being made by J.K. Rowling. Just because it has an association with the universe she created, you're canceling the game? You're an idiot. Damn. I mean, I understand that your fucking emotions can take you over in some respects, and maybe when you're just playing this game a few times, you'll be like, ah, shit. It really sucks that she fucking said that stuff. But does that mean that the game has to be erased from existence? No. Why would you even say that? Like, I'm reading that, like, are you out of your mind? Like, oh my God. Anyway. That's the best comparison I could do. I tried to make it personal with fighting game stuff because that's just something recently that happened, and I was like, that's like almost a direct one-to-one comparison, that someone who was once prominent can fall from grace for dumb shit that they said, or things you just disagree with, depending on your point of view, I guess. And then people want to erase everything they've ever done, and it's like, I just don't understand that. I don't. Listen, And by the way, I'm not supporting the things that they said at all. But you got to understand that not everyone's perfect. Everyone's flawed. And people do dumb shit. You know? And that doesn't mean that everything just never existed. Let me tell you something. If we canceled and erased every single thing in history because someone associated with it did something wrong or did something stupid, everything would be a black hole. There would be nothing. Zero. There would be absolutely nothing left. You know? You got to get to a point where you understand that you got to take a step further.
Thanks for the money,
everything
stupid
is
fuck.
not so simple. Everything is
He
not
is
black
still
and white.
talking about
You actually have
this.
to look at things with
Blah blah
context.
blah blah blah
I don't
blah
care
blah blah
that
blah
J.K.
blah
Rowling
blah
said
blah
something
blah
dumb
blah
about
blah
gender
blah
because the
blah
context
blah
has
blah
nothing to do
blah
with
blah
Hogwarts
blah
Legacy.
blah. Poultry leg, poultry leg, poultry leg, poultry leg, poultry leg.
Okay. I hope at least that was insightful for some. And I hope that if you enjoyed that, because I do every once in a while do a different kind of podcast like this. I did it for the history of FromSoft games. I'm doing it today. When I feel like I have something I can add to a current conversation, I will do a more in-depth, informative podcast like today. I can't do this all the time. Okay? But I'll do it when I have the opportunity to do it, and I feel like I can maybe say something insightful. I hope that some of you maybe felt some insight today about Hogwarts Legacy and the ridiculous controversy about it on the internet right now because of what I just put out. And if you feel that way, please give the video a like, leave a comment, give the stream a like, tell someone about the podcast. My goal, as I've explained many times, is that in the long term, I can diversify my content. I can make it that I'm known both as a, internet content creator, all right, as well as someone who has a podcast. I want to diversify because let's be honest, I'm about to hit 40 years old. I'm not going to be
Thanks
able
for
to
the
be
money,
playing games
stupid
full time
fuck.
for the rest of my life.
J.K. Rowling has creative control over the IP.
Eventually, I'm already feeling the first signs of like carpal tunnel in my right hand. I actually am. And because of that, I know that there's not going to be the possibility of me doing this kind of content forever. When I'm
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
And what I would like to
And
do
Kid
is
agrees with me.
branch out a bit every once in a while. All right. So, thank you for listening. Hope you enjoyed it. And if you think I'm wrong, tell me why in the comments. Destroy me. Go ahead. Just don't be super mean because I can't approve those comments on YouTube because then people will complain and report the fucking video. Okay. Let's get to shout-outs. All right? Let's start with the YouTube side of things. My dashboard's not loading. Reload. Okay. BattleDuck 9000 re-upped his membership. 10 months of support. Thank you so much, BattleDuck, for the ongoing support. Tony Skittle live streams did a super chat and said, interesting podcast. Thank you, Tony. Although at that point, an hour ago, I hadn't even been talking about this.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Phil's face is like his courage and backbone. A future bowl of sour milk melting over the edges, taking on the shape of whatever it touches.
Oh, come on. Resize.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about
Still
WWE
doesn't fit.
champions, so he's a piece of shit.
Resize.
You piece of donkey shit.
It finally
How about
fit.
this?
Holy macaroni. It was...
How about this?
I had to shrink it.
WWE
Really. Tony
champions.
Skittle podcast or Tony
All
Skittle
right.
live streams. Can you
WWE
shrink your goddamn
champions
fucking name
lives
there?
rent-free in
Seriously.
your motherfucking head. I don't
Shrink
think
it.
about
Doesn't
WWE
fit on my
champions.
leaderboard.
You
Change
do.
your entire
You
persona on
probably know way more
YouTube
about
because
the
your
fucking
name doesn't
game
fit
than I
on my
am,
leaderboard.
Because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
All right. Let's continue. Oh, so a few shout outs because there were some tips that came in earlier, and then I'm going to shout out these tips that actually had messages attached. First tip of the day today was from Matthew Stratton, who tipped $3 and said, yo, yo, nice, nice. Thank you, Matthew. Lies for Soul did a $4.20 tip, says, does a cat like Jasper drop a lot of fur on your furniture because I'm considering getting a cat? An okay amount. It's not actually too heavy. He's not a thick-haired cat or a heavy-haired cat, so he doesn't shed that much, but he does shed. You know,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Passes.
Pay my
But
bills.
there are cats that definitely shed giant tufts of hair as well, so it really depends on the breed. that you get.
I'm a pussy.
But he's not that bad.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Let's see here. Jasper the Great did a $10 tip. Thank you, Jasper, for that. And Better Day Today tipped me $2. And this one I had not included here. And he says, better day today than Monday in regards to toilet troubles. I'll turn this lemon into lemonade. Could potentially serve a greater purpose. P.S. Speaking of Hogwarts, I learned wizards sometimes magically enchant a toilet to prank muggles. There you go.
$110
the toilet bite their ass off or something? Enchant a toilet. It's a little creepy. Not the guy you just banned. Tipped me $4.20. He says, you have to be careful about how media spins this stuff. J.K. Rowling haters are legit on the same level as your detractors. They'll dox her and her family. Tevin's fault. She doesn't hate trans, but she calls out when trans things hurt women's rights. Thanks, Derek. I again, am not here to say that I agree or disagree with anything that she has said. In fact, it's weird because I can't even factually figure out what she has said because it gets spun so much on the internet. Seriously, like Dave's fault. You start reading one thing that she said, and it's like, well, that's not so bad. But then you read another thing, and it's like, well, that's terrible. But then you read it, but did she say that? I can't even tell. I can't find factually actually the truth of the situation. But that wasn't the point of what I'm saying here. You understand? The point is you can separate the bad stuff that the person has said and done from the content that they have created and still enjoy the content. Especially so if you're going to be an asshole, where the game isn't treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. See what I'm saying? And people don't seem to understand that. They seem to like, oh, I just can't get it out of my mind. I'm emotionally so upset and invested in what's happened here that I got to say the game doesn't exist. That's a ridiculous notion. And what's funny is people in the stream literally don't understand what I'm saying because they're all saying, oh, I agree with her, I disagree with her. That's not the topic we're talking about. This is not, had too much chili I agree or disagree at all. This is separate that from the game. And by the way, as I cover Hogwarts Legacy, I will be separating that from the game. I'm not going to be bringing it up because it has nothing to fucking do with it. Okay. Only Fear of Death for the $1.50. It says, I think you make a good point to separate art from an artist. When people don't want to feel like they're supporting an evil person. I enjoy R. Kelly's music, but I can't listen to it on Spotify because I feel like I'm supporting a child molester. So when I laugh and I go, or you know, yeah, and I listen. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm definitely not saying
it sounds nothing like that at all.
That every situation is clear cut. Can I make a confession? I believe I Can Fly. I listened to the shit out of it in the 90s. No one knew that R. Kelly was a scumbag back then, and I listened to it. Absolutely, I did. I owned the Space Jam soundtrack, and I listened to it all the time. I still actually kind of like the music, like this song. I can hear it playing in my head, and I actually like feel a little. You know what I mean? Like that was a time in my life where I heard that song. It was like an inspirational song, and I hear it, and I'm kind of like, oh. You know, but that doesn't mean that I have to like R. Kelly as a person. I think he's a scumbag.
So please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
So there you go.
What do I do?
Liza for Soul took $20 and says, I finally caught up to you. I've been watching the Elden Ring playthrough while playing it at the same time. In case you find a cave or chat tells you something quest related. I won't figure it out myself. We're in Caelid, and we need to find the dude in the shack. Well, that's what I'm looking... Yeah, I know where he is, too. But I don't know if you can get to him from where I am. I'm going to go back to where I died yesterday, do that, and explore a little more, and then I'll probably go back down there. We'll have a good time today. Thank you, Lies for Soul, for the tip. Although, doesn't that mean you're going to basically spoil yourself watching my stream if you got caught up with me? I mean, more power to you if that's what you want to do. If you want me to do it first, then you kind of do the stuff after. But, a lot of people have stayed away from the streams that when they haven't caught up with me because they don't want to be spoiled. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Play Cool to the $1.50 and says, been a while, man. Let me add another example to what you said. The writer of the Witcher series said a lot of dumb shit over the years to the point I don't like this guy, but I love the Witcher books. By the way, how do you feel about Horizon Forbidden West so far in comparison to Horizon Zero Dawn? Honestly, it's pretty much the same for me. Like, I don't think I like it anymore or dislike it anymore. At first, I loved it. Then I liked it less the further I got in, realizing that the side content is completely uninspired and basically worthless in 9 times out of 10. There are a few missions where maybe you'll get a rewarding bow, or maybe the story actually is interesting to see how one of the side characters has a nice interaction with Aloy because now you did something nice for them. But outside of that, it's pretty much the same game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that innovative. The graphics are quite good. But I kind of feel about the same like I did the first game. Albeit, I do feel like the game's a little bit more pertinent today because back then, similar games had come out. For example, Tomb Raider was an entire game based around using a bow. And this game is an entire game based around using a bow. But Tomb Raider's not prominent anymore. So this game kind of doesn't feel as much of, say, a lift or a borrow as it did back then. But still, then, I mean, the more I play it, I'm realizing it's not that great of a game. It's good. I like the plot. And I definitely like the graphics. Okay. Cracker Jacks. Timmy, $15, and it's good to see you, Phil. Everyone deserves to be heard and have an opinion. Cancel culture is not a healthy solution. Again, you know, I feel like there's much more intelligent ways to tackle this stuff than a hate mob, you know? Listen, if you have valid concerns about Hogwarts Legacy, you feel like the game is no good, right? That's fine. That's not what's being said here, okay? Swagonito tipped me $10 and says, hey, Phil, I want to get my cat a collar with a bell. I think King Jasper has a collar with a bell. Does it ever annoy him? Did it take 2 collars pretty well with no issue? Should I get a leather collar? I want to avoid irritation on my cat's neck. Well, actually, Jasper's had many, many collars over the years, and it wasn't until this current collar that he has that it stopped bothering him. We tried a lot of collars. We tried fabric. We tried leather. We tried that synthetic material.
What do I do?
More elastic style. It seemed like no matter what, the collars always kind of...
What do I do?
Bothered him. And so we would get him a new collar every few months. A lot of the times he would scratch it with his claws, and it would actually kind of like destroy the collar. And we'd have to get him a new one after just a few months anyway. In this particular case, he's had this collar for over a year, and it seems to be good, like it's not bothering him. And that's a good thing. Okay? That's a great thing. That he's not bothered by it because I want him to be comfortable, you know. We need him to have a collar because we need to know where he is. When you hear the bell ringing, you know that he's around the house in that part of the house. We can find, there's been times when, like, we're going out, and like, oh, where's Jasper? And then come to find out, he caught himself. One time, he closed himself into the closet. He crawled into the closet and closed the door behind him and couldn't get it open again. Now, imagine if we didn't know where he was because we didn't have the bell. You know, he would have been stuck in the closet all day. So it's always good with a pet like that, especially one that can be very mobile and get around the house, to know where they are at all times. So the bell is necessary for sure. But, yeah, I don't really know particularly what it is about his current collar. Hold on. Jasper Kitty to come in the office. Jasper, tell the audience what you like about your collar. He was talking to me. Jasper, tell everyone what you like about the collar so that people know what to do to get a kitty a nice collar. Jasper, do you want to tell the audience? Come up here. Come over here, buddy. Now you won't come over. You want to crawl on me when I'm playing the game, but now when I want you over here, you won't come over here.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
He's sitting on the floor and he won't come over. Come over here, Jasper Kitty. You're not going to come over here? Seriously, here he comes. Come on up here. Come up here. Come up here. I want to show them your collar. Come on up. I'm allowing you to come up. Come on up. He's standing right here. Come up. Yes, jump up on me.
I'm a
pussy. Now he won't jump up. Do you want to jump on the chair? You can't win with this guy. Are you going to jump on the chair? Or people are yelling at me to pick him up now. Is this part of the podcast? No, we canceled the the podcast got canceled. I talked about something. I don't know if you're aware. I'm already canceled. The podcast is over. No, Jasper Kitty, come back. He left. wanted to show them your collar. Get back in here. Come up here. Here, come over here. Over here, silly kitty. All right. Now, here's Jasper Kitty. And his collar is it looks like a synthetic style fabric. I can't really tell. But it's a looser collar. It's not tight, and it's not it's none of those kind of choker things. And it's not, oh boy, he wants to go. It's not leather. It's it's not cloth either. It's not, I think it's a synthetic. It's got a little cute bow, a plaid bow. But he really likes this one. It doesn't bother him at all. Like, we never catch him scratching it. The other ones he always scratched, and he was like constantly trying to move them and put them around his neck, and this one he didn't. So, you're glad I exist? Well, I'm glad I exist too, Donkey Kong. Thank you. He's so big, he's no bigger than he ever was, actually. He's exactly the same size he's been since we got him. Kevin Keys to me $5 says, nice thought-provoking pre-stream. Well, thank you very much, Kevin. I appreciate that. I hope that it did. If anything, I hope that's the point, is that it does actually get some people thinking about stuff. Ugly Tuna Roll tipped me $4, said, good morning, Phil. We need some damn Kirby.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the hate army.
Remember the yarn triplets? I remember them. Way back in the day. The original Kirby playthrough I ever did was quite good. Jad F. tipped me $1.50 and said, did you see the GT7 controversy? The game is an always online game and has been hard down for over a day. It's been patched to increase the grind of in-game money 100-fold, forcing MTX down the throats of people. The AI is brain dead and fans are review bombing it. He did another $1.50 tip, and he says, game journalists give it a 9 out of 10 without having the big picture just to suck off to Sony. Do you think we're going to see the same with the 10+ incoming multiplayer games from Sony? Massive microtransactions and a $70 game with predatory mechanics? Maybe. I've always said the early reviews are worthless. When you're early reviewing a game like that, you are not seeing the big picture. You're not actually seeing the game for what it is at launch. You're seeing it for what it was days before. There's day one patches, an online experience you're not getting. You don't know effectively what that game is going to be until it actually is in the hands of consumers. When you review it early, you're effectively reviewing an unfinished product as if it's the finished product. You're being disrespectful, dishonest, and wasting everyone's time. Blah 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 blah. That's why I don't approve. I actually heard that GT7 looks like shit. A lot of people were criticizing its graphics, saying this is supposed to be like a game that always was graphically a showcase of the Sony console that it was on, and in this case, it doesn't look very good. I guess I dodged a bullet there because I was considering playing it. Better Day Today, Timmy $2 says, Hogwarts lore, if a muggle goes to flush a magically enchanted toilet, instead of going down the drain, it does the opposite. Getting bitten would be better. Hey, Jasper, I'm a fan of yours. My cat is sleeping behind me right now. Jasper Kitty just jumped into the window, and he's looking out to the front of the street. Because now he knows that the door's open, because I opened it. Cool. So I guess what you're saying is the toilet would erupt with shit up your ass. That's pretty disgusting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the pre-stream podcast. I hope you enjoyed the very different kind of podcast today. And like I said, when I have opportunity to cover topics like this, I will. If I feel like I can add some insight. Today, I felt like I could add some unique insight to the situation. All right. And I hope that you enjoyed the podcast. If you did, again, please consider giving it a like, leaving a comment, or telling someone else about the podcast so people know that this asshole isn't just someone who yells at games. He's actually someone who every once in a while puts out something a little bit more. All right. Guys, thank you for a great pre-stream podcast. And now, let's get to gaming. Sounds like a plan. Okay. All right, guys, let's do this. Do that there. I am going to just briefly use the restroom before we begin. Especially with this game, I feel like the last thing you want to be doing is holding in some piss. And then something crazy happens. And then you piss yourself. Jack G, the Super Chat, says, will you do a fan meetup in Caelid? Yes. But I don't think any of us are going to survive the way that Caelid is put together. Thank you, Jack G. All right, real brief. I'm just going to use the restroom, and then we're going to start here with Elden Ring. Sound good? All right, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. People in China were eating bats. It's like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. Let me suck this bat's butt. Oh, it sounds good. It's nice and healthy. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Gout, 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 gout. Fatty, fat, fuck. Too bad. The rumor going around in the coronavirus test, if you have health insurance, is like $300 to $500. If you don't, it's like $1,600. What the fuck? All right, Exultia. PWT, cheers 50 bits. I'll trade you bits for toilet paper. Dead air.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
So they patched this here again, and I don't know what they patched in it. Does anyone know what the changes are? I'm not aware of what they actually changed. But I feel like it's a little weird that they just patched it yesterday mode on. They patched it again. It makes me a little nervous. Destiny Warrior just did a super chat saying, "Will I face General Radahn anytime yet? Because I was ready, hoping you would. Redmane Castle is where you're going to fight the Radahn at the Radahn Festival." We're gonna get there. You know, I'm trying to logically explore the land in an order that makes sense. Not just rush to the thing that you guys have spoiled 400 times for me. Because I never would have known that that's where it was until you guys spoiled, you know. I know you guys are like very, very excited and desperate to see me do this, but it would be nice if you didn't spoil the whole fucking game too at the same time. I'm just saying. Alright, you guys ready? Oh, it was just text fixing? Darziak says it was just fixed text. Oh, okay. Okay, you guys ready? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. Yes, today is another session of Elden Ring action. Where we're continuing where we left off yesterday. If you remember, we had investigated this whole eastern portion of the map, and we were now following the road. The road led us to a bridge. The bridge had a bunch of invisible enemies. I rushed past them to go over here, and I went inside of the Swamp Lookout Tower and got killed by the mini-boss. So let's just fuck that guy up. Because I'm pissed that he killed me. That actually irks me a little bit. And then we'll figure out what else we're going to do. More than likely, we are going to explore further, and what we may do today is go back to the areas we had previously been at. I did not want to get off the horse. Oops. We could probably go back to the areas we had previously been at. Oh, look at that giant corrupted skull. Giant corrupted skull. Ugly. He's ugly. We gotta find that bridge. Well, shit. Where was that bridge? I was just riding randomly and I found it. Oh, that's it right there. I see it. We gotta go over there. But yeah, what I'm thinking is... Oh, Gunner, you guys are absolutely right. I should be wearing the Gunner glasses. Thank you for reminding me. We should go back to those areas that originally I had ridden through in Caelid when I first visited here many, many hours ago. And now thoroughly investigate them because I just rushed through them. At that point, there was no way I could kill anything here. I was so underleveled. But now, I'm definitely equipped to take on the stuff here in the land. Look, I hit him for 50% damage right there. So let's get to this bridge. We'll kill the invisible dudes. We'll get back across to that tower. Hopefully actually kill the mini-boss this time. Get the item in there and then go from there.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Jade, how are you doing? Oh, you predicted the CEO? That's what you were talking about last night at Horizon. Oh, I gotcha. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Ellipsian says there's a new death bird in this area at night. Ooh. Why do my glasses have a tint? Because they are Gunner Gamer glasses. They're supposed to aid you in lengthy play sessions by blocking out blue light. No, you're not using magic sword. Fuck off. So these are actually the Sellia mages, right? Yeah, these are the ones that are in the invisible town. Well, the town that has all the invisible dudes. I wonder why they're guarding the bridge here. Or if there's any significance to that. See, that's... Okay. That's the hut right there. That's the hut that we skipped originally when we were riding out of that Sellia town. And I think that's where I need to go to talk to the NPC. So we need to get down there, but I don't know if you can actually do that from here. Looks like we're so high up, there's no way you can actually get over there, right? Looks like you would die from any of these falls. Oh, there it is. Over there. On the other side, you can scale down on a bunch of stuff on the wall. See that? That's how we're supposed to do it. I see it. If we want to go down there. Let's clear this tower first. And then decide where else we want to go. But I think I want to go down there. Alright, so this guy killed me because I didn't know he was in here. And he fucked me up bad.
Look at them!
I had no clue he was inside.
You gotta be kidding.
He has a unique attack style. Like, he's like a combination of the Dancer and those Frost Knight dudes from Dark Souls 3. I need one more hit. He's not gonna let me get it, is he? Finally. He's weak as shit, though, because he's just a mini-boss version. He's not the real boss or nothing. That's the guy who originally, when I killed him, he was, what, the Bloodhound Knight? And he gave me, oh, shit, this guy wants to... Ah! I don't want to fight you, but you're being a jerk. I really didn't want to fight him, but he was just intent on dying. Anyway, he was the mini-boss who we killed in one of those, jails. The jail bowl things. And he gave me the curved sword that I used for a while that was causing bleed early on. So. Oh, he is? Yeah, Hobo X says he's not kind of like that. It's literally the same moveset as the Frost Knights. And he uses the blade of the Dancer. Eternal Darkness. Is that a... I guess it's a spell. It looks interesting. Watch it suck ass. Creates a dark space that draws in spells. Forbidden sorcery of Sellia, the town of sorcery. Creates a space of darkness that will draw in sorceries and incantations. It can be cast while in motion. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City. The despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. So, it's an anti-spell spell. That's interesting. An anti-spell spell. I'm not going to use it, but... You know, we found a lot of good stuff for sorcery. I wonder if sorcery is a really good build in this game or not. Because it sure looks like we found a lot of good stuff, right? Hobo X, I tend to agree with you. He says, man, they reused a lot of enemies in the game a bit too much. I think they did reuse too much. So now you can have a unique look down at the town of Sellia. We've been there. And remember, all the enemies in Sellia are invisible. What's interestingly enough, take a look at the statue in Sellia. That's the same golden statue that's at the first part of the game. Yeah. I wonder if that has any significance. And by the way, you can see the entirety of this.
Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then.
In particular, I'm not really
It
seeing
immediately
much
negates your point
of any
when
importance.
you go low blow more.
What I am seeing here is if you look further out, those are areas that we kind of explored. If you remember over there, or one of those cliffs on that side is one of the optional caves that I had found. The optional dungeon that I already cleared that had those 2 knights. It was a 2-knight fight, 2v1. I never rode to the center. There very well may be something in the center of the lake. Maybe an optional boss. I don't know. I'm just guessing. So we could do that. I think what we will do is see if we can get down there. Like I said, I think there was a platform over here we could have used. And then I want to go to that shack and talk to the guy in the shack, because apparently he's for the quest for the girl who has rot. Maybe we could do some of that and figure this out. Okay. Martin says, Faith and int builds are great in the game and both quite viable. Faith, I'm definitely looking like it's going to be crazy good the better I go in. But, you know, Faith and Sorcery are going to be very different. Now, wait a minute. I thought I saw graves over here. Oh, did I miss them? They were on... Wait, they were on the other side. What just happened? I just got souls for some reason. They're over there. I must have seen them wrong. They're on the other side there.
What do I do?
Right there. Okay. I don't know what just died, but I got rewarded for it.
What do I do?
So, aha. Here we go. Okay. Huh. Nice. Oh, shit. Well, that's fine. It's not too big of a fall. I'm okay. Are we where I think I am? Yes. What is this? Why is it so bright? Stop by the shack, because it's a system-generated message. It's not made by a human. It's people who, well, that was a really dumb thing to say. Of course it's made by a human, but the point I'm making is it's made by the game developers. It's not just a person who put down a random message.
What do I
do? All right,
do?
at this point, I think we will. Now, there's one of the dog dudes is guarding it, but I think we can kill him. That was just a regular dog dude who wasn't actually that bad. Who in the holy hell is this guy? Gowry's Shack. Why is it always love? Oh, God.
Oh, a pleasure to see you.
Oh.
Indeed. I am Gowry, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along.
Oh.
A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept,
Okay.
I will teach you the secret of Sellia, the town you see there.
Oh, well, he unlocked those doors that were blocked. Remember that. Let's hear the request.
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl.
Aha!
Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Sellia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
Ah.
Okay.
Ah. Aha.
When the Earth Tree flourished, even the demigods could not stave off its effects, despite their nigh godhood. But Millicent's suffering can be ameliorated. For this, you are to find a certain needle.
Okay.
Seek the deep, scarlet swamp of Aeonia outside Sellia's bounds. The needle, made from unalloyed gold, is lost somewhere there.
So, the Swamp of Aeonia, is he talking about this? I don't know. Yeah. He is, because there's the fast travel point. Oh, okay. So I guess what we should do is ride through the swamp looking for the needle. okay? By the way, guys, I'm just going to say this. I know you guys are talking about sports. I don't know why. As you know, I know nothing about the sports. You're in here talking about MVP picks and stuff. You're derailing the stream. Stop. Just say it right now. You know I'm not going to understand any of that. I want to interact with my audience. I don't want you guys talking about fucking sports and derailing a gameplay stream. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about here on stream today. So please cut it out. Okay?
First,
Okay.
we must find
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then.
It's hidden somewhere in the deep scarlet swamp of Sellia. Then I will tell the secret.
Okay. It's rising. I didn't find this item, right? I just want to double check. Because I have a needle, but it's for tailoring. It would probably be a key item, right? What the fuck? Is this it? None of the tools brought by Radahn when he entered into marriage with Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and joined the Carrion line. It says I have a gold needle, but maybe that's not what he's talking about. Because I have a gold needle in my inventory.
First, it's hidden somewhere.
I guess not. I guess it's a different item then. Okay, I guess we're going into the swamp. And we're going to investigate in the swamp and see what I can find. Remember, we rode through the swamp, but it was pretty much just a survival deal earlier. We never really explored the swamp, and now I feel like I can. It's nothing. It's just going to give me a flask, right? Yeah. Oh, what sucks about this is now they got this bullshit artificial fog, and I can't see anything. Now, can I ride through the swamp and not get robbed? Yes. Why do I feel like there's going to be a boss in here? It just feels to me like there's a boss in the middle. Maybe I'm wrong, but... where could this, this needle... oh! That's a new point of grace. What do I do? It's a really weird place for a point of grace.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Sit down. Inner Ionia. Could this be it right here? What does this say? Still no give up. Time for blood loss. Oh, there's a boss here, isn't there?
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Oh, Commander O'Neill.
When I laugh, I go,
hello. And he just got a bunch of knights.
It's not like that at all.
Oh, now that is some cheap bullshit.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Bitches. Let's try that again. I think maybe what I should do is kill the little dudes first, but how much you want to bet he can resummon? It seems like one of those fights where he's going to endlessly resummon unless I kill him. Where the fuck? Wait, where the fuck am I? Where did they put me? Oh, okay. Wait, he's standing there. He's gatekeeping my fucking runes. Got some salt. Oh, they have the wind abilities. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Yeah, are they gonna endlessly revive? Oh shit, area effect, okay. It's none of anyone's business. Oh, you hit me out of the air? He stabbed over my head. That's hilarious. Oh my. Interesting attacks. I just realized I'm getting Scarlet Rot. I want to watch some faggot. So some homo. Damn you and your fucking delayed attacks. They come. This time he summoned the Super Halberd Bros. What's he doing? Well, that really sucked. Now I'm out of health. Still got me. Wow. Well, I have no healing now. He hit me. Wow, it's worse on the horse. It literally is. Got him. Beautiful finish. Nice. Beautiful finish.
Are you a functional
Commander's
retard? I have to ask.
Standard. And the unalloyed golden needle. Very nice. That was a good fight, man. That was a cool critical hit finish. I like that. Alright, and you get a point of grace as well. Sweet. First off, lover. Fucking idiot. Alright, Lost Grace discovered. Very nice. Sit down and get my shit back. Good stuff. How many, not many. I need 12,000 more to level up. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough. We can check, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Glazing your horses. Give me those needles. I got holes in my pants. That's a problem. Oh, maybe I can level up. Apparently I found a shit ton of rooms I wasn't even aware of. Excuse me. It's disgusting. Oh yeah, I'm leveling up. Good shit. Reach out and touch faith. Good one. Alright, now we go back to the dude. Right? We ride back. What would be the easiest way to get back over there? There really is no easy way to get back over there, is there?
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
I have to go back to the arches? No. How did I do this? I am confused.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm very
Ash of War, Sacred Ring of Light. Oh my god, it killed a bunch of these. Why can't I grab the items? I need the dragonfly heads. There you go. Yeah, I don't have how the fuck do I get back to the shack? This is gonna be confusing as hell, man. I think this is it. You go out here. Maybe not. No, I think I'm lost. Fuck. I'm in the land of confusion. Oh, did I not find this before? Oh, no, I did. I already had this one. This is the staircase to the town. This is the magic town. Yeah, the understair.
Stop this!
How the fuck do I get back to where I want? Okay, if I just go due south, then I should be able to get to the shack. I gotta go due south.
Voice.
This is the land of confusion. This way? No, now I'm going southeast. Yes, I think this is it. Yes, okay. This place is super confusing. Darjek's place a waypoint. I mean, yeah, but I don't think it's going to help me here because of the walls and shit. It probably would have confused me even further. Here's the shack. The doggo is back. I'm very confused. Okay.
You found the unalloyed gold.
Thank you, CG. Says good fight. That was well played.
I've detailed the secret of Sellia right here. Go on. It's yours.
Okay. Sellia's secret. I guess we gotta read it and figure out what it is.
Now let me have a look at the needle.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Aw.
Can you give me some time? As well made.
So I have to give him some time, he said. Well, first of all, I just forgot that we had gotten a new weapon that I want to take a look at. I think it's the lance of that dude who I beat. Where would it be? Here it is. The Commander's Standard. Strength of 24, Dexterity of 14. Just to give some perspective. My halberd is strength of 30, dexterity of 14, faith of 12, so it's not going to be any good. But a beaten red battle standard is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish the flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, the sole veteran who remembers the battle with pride. And rallying standard is the skill. Hoist the war banner aloft and give a rallying command. Raises attack power and defense for you and your nearby allies. Okay. Oh, yeah? Martin says if you fast travel and you come back here, it'll advance the quest. Alright. Now, I want to see, what was this item he gave me? He gave me a key item, right? That I think is going to be a secret or something. Where would that item be? That I could read it. Shit. The town of Sellia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. So, those seals on the doors will open if I light 3 flames on candle towers. What the fuck is a candle tower?
What do I do?
Are there towers in the town you're supposed to light up? Or are they referencing something completely different? I have absolutely no idea. Great.
What do I do?
I don't know what they're talking about.
What do I do?
La 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 la.
Oh, no,
right,
you
anyway,
didn't, you
now how do I get
motherfucking
back?
piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words.
I need to go
I'm coming for you.
southeast.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker.
I'm being told it is in the town. Okay, I will check that out.
Let
I definitely
this
want
be
to see the
noticed
NPC
live
quest
on the
first,
internet. You're
but
fucked.
I will check it out.
And you are done.
Oh, wow. Smoothing stone and alien butterfly just sitting there, huh? Welcome to Caelid. It's a happy town.
Can someone please shut up this dude
up there
who's being a
shit at you
moron?
over here? I think I remember that. Caelid's such a happy place. They'll punch you in the balls and spit on your face. It's a fucked up place.
Stop this!
Okay. A couple places I like to go on vacation. One is Japan, one is Europe, and one is Caelid. Who wouldn't want to be here? What is for dinner? We're having leftover Swedish meatballs with egg noodles tonight. Because my wife is at work until later tonight, so I'm just going to warm them up and she'll have them when she gets home. Here we are.
The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind.
Okay.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff.
Oh, I know where she is.
The town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god.
What?
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Wished for any of this.
She's sick, and they worship her as a god because she has the sickness? What the fuck?
Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl?
I don't really care.
Found her, a mere babe, in San Pedro. She is one of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me.
He's probably lying.
Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry. So
He's probably full of shit.
now, all you need to do is deliver the needle.
They're down
to
with the
Millicent.
sickness.
She's convalescing in the church atop the cliff.
Yes,
Do
I know.
so.
You told me. Wonder what I get for this. Okay, let's do it. There it is. Get down with the sickness, but get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. She's down with the sickness. Hopefully not for long.
If you are wise, you will leave.
Stop this!
My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
There we go. Get the unalloyed golden needle.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within.
Sun is getting so bright
Would
outside
you
I can't
mind
see. I gotta close my blinds again.
averting your eyes for a moment?
Sure.
Well, that was easier than expected.
Did it work?
But why do I feel so?
Is she okay? That's it. Ah!
Oh,
Ah, she's standing up. It did work.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this by way of thanks. A token though
Excuse
it
me.
is.
Prosthesis wearer heirloom. Looks like a, what do you call it? Amulet I can wear? Oh, I jumped for joy at that. I did that completely by accident. Let's see what it is. Probably nothing good. Raises your dexterity. Was it like 5 levels? Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Okay. This raises faith by 5, so you would think that this would raise dexterity by 5. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna close my blinds. It's way too bright in here. The sun came out. It's supposed to be a full cloud rainy day, and the fucking sun comes out. Now I can't see anything. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Sadness Aaron, you're welcome. They said they wanted to thank me for my streams. Hang out in my streams has given courage to try to stream themselves. Awesome, sounds good. Okay, anything else?
I'm considering leaving on a journey.
Oh, maybe she becomes an NPC at the round table?
Buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
Well, at least we got a new NPC and possibly a new quest line,
I'm
right?
considering leaving with the needle.
Yep.
My destiny.
Okay. We gotta go back to this guy now and tell him that, we did that, and now hopefully we get something from him too. So I gotta head due south. Oh. Ah, you fucking fuckface. I definitely, maybe those are some of the towers you need to climb right there. I don't know. But I'm gonna go back and investigate the town fully now, because we haven't yet, but let's finish this quest line. Oh shit, she's here?
Hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me.
Huh.
So I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps, before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to.
I wonder where he went.
Well, never
Meow.
mind that.
Because he lied. He said he was
I
going to give me a
must focus
reward.
on my journey, for which I have you to thank.
Lock and load, little lizard.
Strong. Well, I must.
That's it. That's it. So I wonder where he went, right? I wonder if we'll find him again somewhere. Well, I think what we'll do, let's investigate. Now that we know the secret of the Town of Sorcery, let's investigate the Town of Sorcery. Let's look for these towers we're supposed to climb and light 3 flames. And then apparently the doors that have magic seals will open.
We're soulmates.
Okay. So I guess it's a while before you can continue the quest line. Okay. Alright, let's check out Kaylee. I'm down for this. Something different. Or, not Kaylee, excuse me. Sellia. Damn, we hit for a lot now. Haha. Sweet. So I wonder where these towers are that we need to climb. Let's investigate. Let's go straight. That guy tried to run. Oh, they barely even hurt me. Yeah, these guys are wimps now. These guys are huge wimps. Poison grease. Oh, I see a tree going across. Perhaps that's a clue that we need to get up there somehow. Probably. There's an item up there, too. Yeah, there's definitely all kinds of shit here. Alright, let's investigate. Drip Dog, what the fuck are you talking about with this stupid Wendy's triple bacon bullshit? This is like the second day in a row people are talking about Wendy's fucking sandwiches on my stream. What are you fucking talking about? The fuck does that have to do with anything, including fucking Elden Ring?
Why am I toxic?
What the hell are you talking about? Let me tell you. When I'm playing Elden Ring and exploring Sellia, the Town of Sorcery, the first thing that comes to mind is eating the Wendy's triple bacon pub burger. Oh, you fucker! You invisible fuck. What a jerk. Oh, I hear an enemy.
Stop this!
Oh, come on, there was an item. I jumped down. I wonder if there's a way to see them all. Is there a way to make them visible?
Ooh, I gotta eat it.
Right?
Gotta eat it. Eat the hype.
Let me guess, this is gonna say you can't go in here. You fucking idiot. I knew it. Oh. 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 And oh. So until I... Oh, shit. You fucking tricky son of a bitch. Take this. I missed. Take this. Okay. So. Let's keep investigating the back wall. I missed, and now I'm fucked. Hidden path ahead. Well, that's just a lie. I can say no, I'm not going to be reviewing the Wendy's triple bacon pub cheeseburger. I could also say that I'm not going to play the fucking violin or suck carrots up my nose. Like, what's the point? If it's definitely something I've never talked about or hinted at or ever alluded to, why do I have to instantly or immediately confirm every single thing I'll never do? Like, what are you talking about? Well, in reality, I might suck some carrots up my nose. Fun! miss me. That guy's got a turtle shell on his back. That's actually kind of cool. He had a turtle shell, I think, shield he was wearing on his back there. Door here. Alright, this is the staircase I just went on. I'm gonna keep investigating and killing as much as I can. And then I'll probably start looking for hidden
if you're gonna be an asshole,
and,
you're gonna be
a way
treated
to,
like an asshole. You're gonna be
around.
shown the door.
You fucking fucker fuck. You know, them being invisible really is a pain in the ass. I think I need to climb this tree branch. Hiding place ahead. I think this is it. I think if I climb here, now I can get to a higher up area. I think this is how you begin. I think so. Now I can probably climb across certain rooftops. Yep. Seek the Elden Ring and offer sleep. Okay. Probably jump here. I probably need the horse. There's a guy over there on that rooftop waiting for me. Look at him. There's actually one of the beetles way the fuck over there. But yeah, I think what I need to do... Oh, there's definitely one of them. See the ladder? How in the frick do I get up there? It looks like you just climb it from the ground level, perhaps? Or maybe you go up to that door. Oh, there's a golden seed right there, by the way. I think you go up to that door, and then you jump down to the branch, and then you can get up to that one. I think so. Pretty cool town. I like it. How you doing? Still not dead? Oh, 3 hits. Okay. Fucking beetle. How am I gonna get over there and kill that beetle? It's gonna run and it's gonna fall. There's some assholes up there. See them? Or at least one. It might be 2. I think there's at least 1. Toxic mushroom.
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh,
I thought I saw an item up there. I swear I saw an item. Am I seeing things? Oh, it's over there. Here it is. The whole jumping aspect of this is so interesting. A cerulean tear scarab. Now, wait a minute. Is that a hat? I thought I already had a hat. That was, a bug. Oh, I had a glintstone and a cerulean. Slightly increases recovery effects of the flask of cerulean tears, but increases your damage taken. I'm not wearing that. Okay. We're making progress, which is good. Definitely if I go over there, there's a golden seed, and that'll get me to one of the towers. But there's still 2 more. I believe this might be one straight ahead. Yes, but how do I... Oh. That would explain it. Okay. This is pretty fun. Exploring the town is pretty neat. Light that flame. 1 down, 2 to go. We know where the other one is. Oh, these break the... Oh! These break all the individual seals. Oh! I thought you needed to break all 3 to open the seals. No, it's saying each one's an individual seal. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Try horse. Try top. So yeah, if I just go straight down, I could go across, and then I could get to that one. Cool. This is neat. Get back here, you little shit. Another stone sword key. Thank you to Tizwaz1112 for 5 months of support. And thank you for re-upping your support. I appreciate that. Alright, here's another one. Once we do all 3, then I guess we go to the individual doors and see what was in them. I was not... No. Dustin. He says, Phil's drinking chili and sucking off carrots a normal Friday night for the king. No. I said I was sucking carrots up my nose. That's very different. Very different than I'm not sucking the carrot. I'm shoving it up my nostrils. Come on, there's a distinct difference between the two. We have to get this settled here. I love it. I love it. The guy's so small I can barely hit him. He's glitching out. He fell. He started glitching out and he fell off. I guess I could try to get that item. I don't think I'm going to get it, but I can try. Oh, shitty fuck. Now I'm definitely not getting it. Oh, look. One of the things opened. Night Comet spell. Okay. There was a door in a back alley. Oh, this door opened. I think I can upgrade my flasks now. I think I needed one more seed, so I think I'm good now. And now, okay, so I need to platform over there to get to the final one. There we go. There's another door back there. There's all these doors that opened. There it is. So that one just opened. Cool. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time. No damage. I know there was another door around here on ground level that had an item in it back here somewhere. In the back alley, and I want to do that one first before we go to those big doors that open. Here we go. Ooh, I found the third and final imbued sword key. We can go finish the 4 belfries. Cool. Alright, before we go to those two big doors that open, let's just make sure there's no other magic doors in town that opened. Because there very well might be a couple that I don't remember. This place is actually quite nice at night. Although, look, you can see the enemies at night. Oh, look what I found. The red mane painting. Cool. It was a hidden painting that was behind the, a hidden painting behind there, and I got them. Yeah, you could see the enemies at night. They glow. So actually, this town is easier to investigate at night, because you can actually see the enemies. There's another door out here, out front, I remember. Maybe it's down at ground level.
What do I do?
I know there's a door in the very starting area of the town. Because I remember seeing it when I first got to the town. Right? Here, yeah. When I very first got to this town, I was walking and there was a door right in front of me that didn't open at the time. And I was like, oh, I gotta come back later. But where was that? Oh, where was that door? Over here? Yes! I remembered this door. Spelldrake Talisman +1. So we already found that, and I believe what it is magic defense. So this one is slightly more magic defense. So 2 doors opened. This door here, and the door all the way up there. Let's see what this door says. Oh, it's a boss. Oh, cool. Alright, we're gonna fight a boss, but let's see what's up this one then. Hold on. I could get the bug up there too. So what's through here? A new site of grace. Oh, where the hell does this go? A whole new area? Maybe. This might get us to a new area, so I guess I should.
What do I do?
I'm not gonna sit at it. I just wanted to light it, but I'm not gonna sit at it. Dark as fuck. You can stay dead. So where does this go? Higher up? I think this goes up to the top area. Whoa. Well, this is neat. Ah! Fuck. How am I gonna get over there? I don't know if I want to be here now. I'm trying to figure out what's up here. Oh yeah, you can keep going up. You can keep going up that way. But it looks like people got over there. People did get over there with maybe a crazy running jump. I don't know if there's anything over there, right? Well, I made it. And then I fell. God damn it. I made it and I fell like an idiot. Well, that sucked. Oh my god, now I'm glitching through this fucking stupid thing. God damn it. I don't even know if there was a reason to be there. Probably not. I hate my job. God. Ugh. There may be a super hidden item, or there could be nothing there. I got there, but there didn't seem to be a reward. What's it say? A secret passage ahead? Maybe there is. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I don't know. You would think there'd be another message over there if there really was. And personally, I don't see a cave or anything here. So I almost get the feeling it's a trap. I don't think that there's a secret passage there. I think it's just fucking with me. See what's further up. We're gonna go fight the boss too, but I want to see what's further up here. A whole new area we haven't been in yet. What the fuck? Someone's teleporting in giant balls. Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? I mean, they're doing a really poor job of placing them. I don't see anyone. Who the fuck's doing it? There's a church up here. There's no enemies, so I don't know who's actually doing that. Wait a minute. This is where I started? It is. So there's really no other point to climbing. There's nothing here. I've already been here. That sucks. That seriously sucks. Alright, let's go fight this boss. I want to see what it is. It's time for a break, but I actually want to take on the boss before I go on break. Maybe I can fucking one-shot it. Okay. Cool boss in the town of Sellia. Wait. Oh yeah, this is it. It's just dark, right? So dark I can't see. The weather changed. Yeah. Okay. I have no idea what we're going up against, but we're about to fucking find out. Nox Swordstress and a Nox Priest. Okay. That's a bad sign. I missed completely. They're pretty evasive. Except when they walk onto the magma. They take insane damage. They whip it good. They certainly whip it good, but they're very evasive. What an idiot. So in general, they hit for tons of damage, but they also take tons. Good evasive move right there.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah!
Can I just shoot them out with magic? I might be able to.
Backpacker runs away. Oh.
Listen, man, you suck ass. We were winning, and now we're losing, and you are a failure. Yeah, they just stand there and do nothing. Wow, you suck. Is this one of the easiest bosses in the game? It seems like it. What the fuck? They sucked ass. Enemy felled. Nox Flowing Sword. They were terrible. They were absolutely some of the worst bosses ever. What do we got as a reward? Just a fucking chest? A chest. A precious item. Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Didn't expect a message. Praise this message. I agree. Vito Mastermind says those crystal triplets were way hard. Yeah, and this was like supposed to be like a major boss of the town. Like, I mean, yeah, it seems optional. I'm pretty sure we don't need that staff to make progress in the game, but it certainly seemed to me like that was a setup. They had to do all that shit to open the door, and then the boss is like a complete wimpy pushover. Let's look at our items that we just got. Oh, by the way, Vito Mastermind, thank you for a $4.20 tip. He says, how are you and how is the journey through Caelid going? What is the task at hand? I'm super exhausted from a new Muay Thai training. Hopefully I can someday throw Sagat level moves. Have fun dying. We are exploring Sellia. We did a major side quest for Millicent, the girl who had the rot. And we seem to have cured her of her scarlet rot. But I don't know where she goes now. The guy who gave us the quest, the guy in the shack, disappeared. Even though he promised us a reward, he didn't give us one. He's an asshole. And now we just explored the town of Sellia, and I think we cleared it. The only thing we didn't get the stupid bug at the top of the tree. Personally, I don't think it's going to be anything worth doing. So basically, we've cleared the town of Sellia now with that optional boss. All right, so what did we get? We got 2 items. The first one was some kind of a... Here it is. The Nox Flowing Sword. Strength of 8, Dexterity of 15. A grim weapon wielded by swordsmen of the Eternal City. This shotel has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from liquid metal of a silver tier, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. The flowing form is its skill, temporarily transforms an armament into a liquid form. Swing this armament like a whip to perform a sweeping slice maneuver in a wide area. Okay. Alright. Wait, what was the other one? A staff, right? So, Lusat's Glintstone Staff. Comparing it to Azur's Glintstone Staff, they're identical. See that? What's Lusat? Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances the power of all sorceries but consumes additional FP. This one reduces the casting time, but then also consumes additional FP. So do you want your spells to come out faster, or do you want them to be more powerful? But they're both a 52 intelligence right there. Okay. Alright, that is it. I guess what we can do, number 1, we can level again, because I'm pretty sure that I can. Swaggin says the Regal Scepter is the best staff. I guess I don't have that yet. Not that I care.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
I think I still need a little more.
I don't care.
Could be completely wrong, but I'll just use them. Doesn't matter.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
2 things. Number 1, we can now reinforce our flask to have another one. There you go. So I will allocate 8 and 3. That's what I want. 8 and 3. Okay? And now we can level up. And we'll put it right in the face.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Okay. Good progress. Good progress, right? We cleared Sellia. This town is now done. There's still the stuff to do. I have to check out basically the other side of the swamp. If you remember, on the other side of the swamp, there is other areas like the Street of Sage Ruins, I think, you can check out. And down. What I basically want to do now, I want to go back out on my horse, and I want to kind of ride around and look around this area and see what everything is. There may be an optional boss around here, because if I remember correctly, weren't there the worms? I saw the worms, and this was the first encounter I ever had with the worms, and I didn't know what they were at the time. But those worms usually lead you to an optional boss. So what I'll probably do next is I'll probably ride around the edge and see what's here, see if I can get back here, and then keep going and see what's around here. So that way we can basically clear the swamp and be done of it completely, and then move on. Keep in mind, there's shit over here I still haven't done to the west. I haven't done any of this western Caelid yet. There's a building here. There's over here, there's one of those resource caves. So there's a bit to do to the west. Alright. Before I can then head northeast. There's another Erd tree. There's another building. I don't think I want to do this shit yet because we know how hard that stuff is. That's the dragon on the Great Bridge. And then we can head south down here to the impassable Great Bridge where everyone is screaming, that's the festival with Radahn. So we've got a lot left to do here in Caelid. Let me save my game because I'm going to go on a break and then come back for 2 more hours. Sounds good to me. All right. All right, everyone. So good stuff so far today. I hope that you all are enjoying the stream and having a good time. I am now going to take a break. When I come back from this break, there'll be 2 more hours of Elden Ring on the stream. So thank you so much for being a great audience so far. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream so far. And I'll be back shortly after this break with more. How does that sound? Guys, thank you. I'll be back shortly. All right.
snort, snort.
La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron.
We're very much alike. for all the happy times we had. We're very much alike. All right. I'll tell you the truth.
An anonymous dollar tuber says China's trying to play the blame game about the virus instead of fix the problem. I mean, it's a moot point. Who even really cares? Just fucking, we gotta cure it. Or, excuse me, not cure it, but, you know, immunize against it and find a solution for it rather than point fingers. Who gives a fuck?
do that again. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that I am cat and I liking my balls. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Brr, 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 brr.
想把它传播给大众，让大众更能深刻
exploring Caelid. Got back to the Sellia town of magic, town of sorcery, and cleared it out. Very good. And now we're going to continue on with more fun. All right. So, let's talk. First of all, thank you to everyone chilling with me. We hit 100 likes. Awesome. Thank you for everyone who has liked the stream. This helps the channel immensely. It really does for engagement purposes. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream in other ways, including Destiny Warrior Zero, who's the latest super chatter, as well as Lysa for sure, who did a $20 tip earlier, up to $91 in tips. YouTube mode on. Or are we? Because during the break, there was a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. So let's go ahead and add that. That makes 1 Minute Man the biggest tipper of the day so far. And
whale! Oh, that's cool.
That means we have hit the tier 2 tips goal, which means you guys will now vote on what silly hat I will wear for the rest of the stream. So let me go ahead and do that. So which hat is Caelid best? Would it be no pilot hat, because that's for Street Fighter tonight? So would it be the cowboy hat? Would it be the real life Dumas helmet? Would it be Pikachu? Or would it be, let's do the fake hair hat for a change. All right. So, thank you guys. Please vote. The poll should be live as of right now. Did it go live? There it is. It was like delayed action.
How dumb they are.
Please vote. And let's get that poll going. Let's see what hat I will wear for the rest of the stream.
Dave Horn
now,
is awesome.
I'm here for 2 more hours. So it would be great if we could hit the final tips goal of the day, which is $150. In that case, you also get to vote on a vest for me to wear to complete the ensemble. All right? So, yes, thank you guys so far. Let's jump back in. A quick reminder.
I need
late
that money. I really do. I need that money.
Old school
Pay my
Street Fighter
bills.
fun called Friday Night Fights. That's at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I love playing old school Street Fighter, and we'll be doing it on the Xbox this week for variety purposes, and hopefully we can get a little bit more competition. We'll see. I hope you'll join me for that tonight. Now, tomorrow, we could do Elden Ring as the main stream again, or we could take a break and flip the streams and do Skyrim as the main stream and Elden Ring as the late stream. I'm not sure what I want to do yet, but let's continue. If I'm having a good time today, there's no reason to not do it again tomorrow, okay? Jada is asking how are Cat and Jasper. Cat's at work. She'll be home later tonight. Jasper is currently chilling on the bed. I actually spent some time just kind of laying next to him and relaxing during the break. So, okay, you guys ready? Let's boot her back up. Let's continue the exploration of Caelid. I am happy that I can explore Caelid and not get, like, insta-killed by everything like I was earlier in the game. Although there's still areas of Caelid that are fucking tough as shit. You know, that northeastern area is ridiculous. Undying Cthulhu. So I think you may have an actual sacred tier you never used to increase the potency of your flask. I love Elden Ring. I have it on PS5 as well. Thank you, Undying Cthulhu. I will check that. Thanks for the heads up. All right, everyone. I'm back from break. We're back in the Sellia, the town of sorcery. We've cleared it, essentially. We're done here. So a few things. Number one, Undying Cthulhu just hinted that I may have a sacred tier that I forgot to use. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Here. He was right. Thanks, Undying Cthulhu. One thing I would like to do before we continue on, I would like to just possibly see if we can upgrade anything at a blacksmith. I don't know if we can. But I'm just curious if we go back to the blacksmith, if we've gotten enough crafting items to either upgrade a weapon or to upgrade my catalyst for spells. I'm honestly not sure.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter it, out your own.
He always takes me for dead. He's an asshole. According to this, I need a smithing stone level 5, which I do not have. And I also need another... Wait. Somber smithing stones level 5, which I do not have. Regular smithing stone level 5, 6 of them, I have 5. So I'm like right at the edge of being able to upgrade my stuff, but not yet. And I'm going to just guess same thing for the halberd. I need a level 7 somber smithing stone, which I do not have. I think I found a level 8, didn't I? I think at one point I did find a level 8 out there. It's huge. Oh my god, look at the size of it. So yeah. So I need 5, 6s, and 7s. But all I have is an 8.
You wanna play the fucking game?
Alright, we're done here. So what to do? Well, we're definitely not done with Caelid. I think what we should do now, let's go back to Inner Aeonia and let's head west. Let's ride along the edge of the lake. If you remember, if you go north, that's how you get to the abandoned cave that we've already been in. And the Sophria Well. And that's how you get to
what
the
do I
Coliseum
do?
up here, I think. Man, I'm trying to remember. Let's do this. Let's go to Inner Aeonia, and then let's ride along the edge of the lake and see where this takes us. All right, because I think there might be stuff there. Jade, yes, I'm glad to see that you're here today. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You playing a lot of WWE, or once you beat the campaign, were you done with it? I don't know if you do anything else in the game, like Sims or anything like that. Let's see here. So, here I am. And I want to go north and then west, riding along the edges of the lake.
Piece of shit cocksucker.
Man, this looks crazy at night.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed.
That's
live
just
on the
going to be a
internet.
recharge
You're
of our
fucked.
flask, so that's no
And
big
you are done.
Yeah, what I want to do is I want to ride along the edge and see, because I think there were actually items here, and when I first got here, and of course the enemies were so powerful at that point, that there was just no way that I could even, like fuck with them. So I was riding through here at maximum speed, grabbing what items I could, but I wasn't actively searching or clearing areas. So if I go up here, this is what's going to take us to the crystal cave I already cleared out, I think. Yeah, right, that's it. That's the crystal cave right there. That's the boss we just killed. Okay, good. People are still voting on the hat that we'll be wearing today. Right now, the real-life Dumas helmet is in the lead by a little bit, not a ton. Tim Pottersfield said there's a death bird that spawns at night in Caelid. Well, thank you for telling me. Oh, look! We never got this thing. I just realized we never got this invisible scarab beetle. Can we get him now? Shit. The fucker is fast. Oh! Here we go again. Yo, it hit him. Did you see that? It hit him and did damage. This thing is a pain in the dick to hit. Oh. This is way... You know why? Because it's fast. It's faster than the other ones. Oh my god, seriously? He's a juker. He jukes you. Got it, finally! Poison armament. So I guess the ability to poison your weapon is what you get from that one. Alright, well at least I got it done. Remember how much time I wasted on that earlier in the playthrough? What it is, it's all about the weapon that you have. You need a weapon that has a good swing so that you can get an arcing hit on him. Okay, let's keep looking around the edges here. Thank God I got him. I don't see anything new here. This all looks like stuff I've already done. There's the trees that we went to for the boss fight, right? I believe this is just a flask beetle. Indeed it is. It's huge, but it's just a flask beetle. So up here, okay. Here's where I didn't go further north. This is, I believe, going to be an optional boss. There's the worms up there. So let's investigate. We've never been up here before. We've been above it. Above it was the abandoned cave. where it's full of rot, and that's where I fought the 2 rot knights together. It was the dual boss fight. But what do we have here? Someone is shooting magic at us. See that? What the fuck is this? What is he? Great. What the fuck was that? What's the point of being here? Seriously? That's it? That's all that's here? A ball with a bunch of faces on it. That looks kind of like the sorcerer shit that we found inside of the School of Sorceries, Rare Lucaria. You remember that. There's a room that had shit like that in it. It wasn't an enemy, though, right? Like, what was the point of this? That was completely a waste of time. What do I do? Try fire. Explosions. Yeah, because there's magic explosions. Weak foe ahead. Ruin Frag. Yeah, that was... What do I explode. They self-destruct. That was pretty pointless, wasn't it? Well, I mean, in exploration, you're not always going to find the best stuff, but at the same time, that was pretty crappy. Alright, let's keep looking. Now, if you remember, around these edges, eventually we're going to get to a higher up area where there's actually more challenging enemies like those robot dudes are around. The swamp. Okay, where does this take us? Oh. What did I get? Nothing. Sacramental Bud. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that. It's probably a crafting item. Doesn't seem like anything too special. Got a little bit of rot, but not too bad. And thank God I have the spell now to stop it. This... Oh! What did I find? Nice! Found something. A chest. Oh, I don't know if I like the looks of this. A chest with nothing else. Rock Sling Spell. Rock Sling. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces pulls a clump of rock from the earth and sends them flying. The sorcery can be cast while in motion. Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Dumas helmet has won. I spelled helmet wrong. I spelled it helmet. So thank you for that. And Emil is here. Emil H. and just tipped $35.60, and he says, vest time.
How dumb they are.
Indeed, he is correct. With that tip, which is the biggest tip of the day. Thank you, Emil. $35.60. That jumps us up to $151, which means it is vest time. So first of all, allow me to get the hat on, please. And then I will do the poll for the vest. Thank you so much, Emil, for the support. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the support. Thank you, Lice for Soul, for the support. Thank you to everyone else. Jad F. earlier, Better Day today. Obi Tuna Roll, Kevin Keys. A lot of supporters today. I really appreciate it. Okay.
Do you
it's
want
silly.
to play the fucking
It's
game?
funny. It's a silly hat. I never expected you guys would want to see this hat every time I play Elden Ring. I thought maybe the gimmick would wear out. It still hasn't. All right, now. Which vest is Elden best? Would it be the original beige, the red, the platinum, or the gold? We all forgot about the gold vest, didn't we? I totally forgot about the gold vest. I never put it on the poll for like a month. I totally forgot I had it. Well, now it's back on there, the gold vest.
Copper, 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 copper. Fuck you, copper, copper.
All right.
There,
Thank you,
you.
guys. Dan the man just hit me $6.66. He says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Dan? Good to see you here today. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the support. Awesome. Very nice. Okay, so we're done here. Sadly, not a very big find, just a simple spell. So where are we? Oh shit, there's enemies here? Oh, you fuckface. I didn't even know there was an enemy there. Where did you guys come from? Didn't I already kill them? Do they come out of the rot? I think they might actually come out of the rot. Yeah, look. They do. They call it the Street of Sages, and these guys just come out of the rot and try to shoot spells at you. What a bunch of dicks. Here's an item. Fun! Oh, a Traveler's... Oh, wow. A whole Traveler's set and a perfume bottle? Cool, I want to look at that and see what it is when we get a chance. Okay, this building we have been to, but it's full of those fucking rose things. See? And I didn't want to get rot. Now I just kick their ass. Meteorite staff. And a golden rune. Alright, I think we're safe here. Let's take a look at this new clothing set, although it might not be very good. What was it called? Oh, here it is, the Traveler Hat. Associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics and flower gardens in the hopes of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. As expected, 0 poise 1, but it has good magic defense. It's kind of what I figured it was going to be. Here it is, the Perfumer's Traveling Garb. The thick front apron badge of a performer is replaced with a more simple one made from soft leather. Alright. What was the, what was the other item? A perfume bottle? Like, what is the perfume bottle? I found it, but I don't know what the fuck it is, and I don't know how to use it.
What do I do?
Could it be like a key item? It is. Container required for crafting perfumes. Glass bottles used by perfumers used to seal various scented compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. So there's another kind of crafting I'm not even aware of called perfuming. Shout out to Kyle Fisher too for the super chat, and he says, great vibes. Alright, thank you very much, Kyle Fisher, who got banned yesterday for asking people to contribute because I told him don't do that. It's my stream. It's not your right to ask other people to contribute in any way. So now he made another account because he was banned on the first one. Congratulations, Kyle. Thanks for the super chat. Anyway, yeah, I do feel it's rude if there's someone who comes on my stream and starts trying to advertise for me and asking for stuff on my behalf when I'm not doing that. I mean, obviously contributions are appreciated, but I don't sit here asking for them constantly. You fucking stupid ass. With the Scarlet Rock. You know, I don't sit here asking for them constantly. It's not a concern unless it's like a really slow day or something, then I'll really worry about it, but I don't appreciate when people do that because then some people, you know, get the wrong impression. Alright. Jade says that the WWE 2K22 Showcase is a 10, and the controls are a little hard, but they're still okay. Alright. He likes it. This is where, okay, this is where we can fully explore up there. We did not fully explore up there yet. Beware of a warrior. Why is it always Scarlet Rock? Just be a lover. Fucking idiot. Let me see if only one last time your splendid blade dancing amongst the Scarlet Rock. Could he be talking about the boss we fought? I don't know. I mean, we already went out there and fought the boss in the middle of the lake, so there's nothing else out there, I don't think, right? Don't think so. Nathan Smith, what's going on? He did super chat. He says, Phil, what's the next biggest month for games? What's your favorite map from the Soulsborne games? I don't know yet. We really have no idea, perspective-wise, how the rest of the year is going to look. I get the feeling very shortly we're going to end up having a lot of digital events that are going to talk about the games coming out for the rest of the year, but as of now, it's very unclear. So I can't really answer that yet. As for my favorite level in any Soulsborne game, oh man, there's a lot of good ones. Shit. He's talking about Red Menace. What's Red Menace? What's Red Menace? Is there an enemy out here called the Red Menace? Where? I don't know. I already did this. Let's just talk about this. No, that's the boss fight right there. You know who these guys are? These are the fucking guys I already fought in the optional dungeon. These are their regular version. Yeah, that guy had the spear and that guy had the stupid hook shank. It's the same guys. I killed them as normal enemies. Blighttown? Alright, Blighttown. Blighttown's my favorite, of course. Anyway. Yeah, there's nothing here. Now the question is, where the fuck was I? Not here. That's the sorcery town. I was heading this way. There, okay, there it is. So we go this way. Yeah, I just figured this out. Guess what, guys? There's new things that have just been discovered in this game. No exaggeration. You might not even be aware of this. There are hidden illusory walls in the game that take 15 or more hits to open. They're now being discovered today because everyone thought that it was a ruse. It's true. People have found these walls. You have to stand there wailing on them like an asshole. And then they actually open up. And now people are like, dude, that's so cryptic. What have we all missed? Yeah. So, yeah, there might actually be some pretty interesting things in the game that no one's aware of as of yet. Pretty interesting, huh? It's on social media right now. It's on Twitter. People are tweeting about it right now. You know what? In Orlando's my favorite place. There you go. An anonymous $1.50 tippers is the one who just talked about that. Yeah, they tipped it. He tipped $1.50. He says they just discovered these walls that open up with 15 or hits. Happy hunting. I saw it during the break. Okay. Only Fear of Death says, you seem to be having more fun. You get better at the game every stream. I don't know about that. It's just that when you're not terrified at everything around every corner, because you actually stand a chance against it, it obviously makes you enjoy the game more. As opposed to when I was first here, I had no chance against anything because I was here way early, and I couldn't even hurt any enemies, so of course, it's not going to be as fun as when you can actually enjoy yourself, you see? So hold on, if I remember correctly, this way there was stuff to do, and at first I didn't do it because I knew I couldn't kill any of the enemies, but now I could. In fact, there's another point of grace right there. Sword Monument. The Battle of Ionia. Radahn and Millennia locked in a stalemate, then the Scarlet Rot blossoms. What do we have down there? Is that a vendor? I think we have a new vendor, and we have a new point of grace here. Yep, new one. New one that I hadn't discovered before. Cool. I think we have a vendor down here. So the Rot wasn't here at first, but then Radahn and Millennia got into a fight here, and it caused the whole place to rot? That's kind of fucking weird. Oh, I met this guy before. Yeah, I did run into this guy earlier on. Here's the ones that they stop rot buildup. Yep, the Preserving Boluses. I don't need any of this, though. Nah, okay. Alright, Weirdo Mastermind, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the tip earlier. So now I'm free to explore, and now I have to worry about everything's going to one-shot me here, which is nice. There were robots over here, if I remember correctly. And this is also where I found the jump that took me to the optional dungeon that I've already beaten, the one that was full of rot. And I beat the 2 knights in it. So let's see if there's other shit over here that I missed. There very well could be. Because I was so afraid of the area at the time. Right now, I don't see anything as of yet. That's the robot. Okay. I think I might fight it this time. Okay. Where's the I think we're gonna do it. I wanted to clear that out of the way. Oh, there's another one? I gotta kill that one first. There's that robot. It's on patrol. Got him. Thank you to Ren Soja Daka Megiddo, who just did his $10 super chat and says, Red Menace is a nickname I have for an optional boss later on. I believe that's who the NPC Ghost was talking about. She's tons of fun, you'll see. Oh, so I can't do it yet? Let me get you on the leaderboard because I want to fight this robot, but it's going to take all of my attention here. It's probably going to be tough. Ren Soja Dako Megiddo. Thank you for the super chat. Hopefully that fit. Did it fit? It did. Cool. Thank you guys for voting on the vest. Looks like Platinum is possibly going to win, but I'll let it go a little longer. Alright, can I kill this asshole? Spin to win. Oh my! That was easy. Faded early flower I got from him. That's it? That's it. You know, not scary when you already know what they are. And this is where the optional dungeon was. I had to platform down across this branch, and I got inside, and that's where it was, a cave across the way. Further down is the well we've already been out of. That well takes us to the Colosseum, which I think there's optional stuff to do there, but we're not doing that yet. It's much later on, the optional enemy. Oh, okay, it's a very long time ahead. Okay. So what else do we... This is where I stopped exploring. I literally just came to a dead stop exploring here because I was so afraid the enemies were so high level for me. So now we can actually look around a little more and see what happens. Now that I can kill everything here. Yeah, you know, first you show up here early in the game when you get teleported, and you're like, dude, this is insanity. Like, not only does it look so wild compared to the rest of the game, but all the enemies here are just so strong compared to you. And it really makes you feel this feeling of, like, foreboding. Like, dude, I gotta come here eventually and do all this. How am I gonna do it? But now that you're further in the game, you got a better loadout. You figure out, oh, your horse is great and everything. It really isn't very scary anymore. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll check this out. I see that there is the crow, and I think that's the Dragon's Barrow that we've already... It is. That's the Dragon's Barrow. So if anything, I should head west here, because I have not been to the western portion. I've been to the far north, but I haven't gone over here, so let's just charge in and see what's in here. Fuck it. Fuck this. It looks pretty crazy. A heavy beast bone is all that they had. Nothing too special at all. I don't care that they're chasing me. They don't scare me. Aha! Calum Ruins. What the fuck? Whoa! Shit! That was interesting. Oh, I couldn't read it. Yo, there's crazy shit going on. Time for circles around. Could this be an Elden Ring? I think they're suiciders. Yeah, they blow up after a time. Oh, wow. They yell and then they explode. Okay. Spank him. What just... Oh, come on. Alright, this is stupid. Alright, this is ridiculous. Get the horse back. He's gonna blow! This is ridiculously silly. Just spinning flames. Why would you build a tank where you're completely exposed behind your ass? It's pretty much the least effective tank ever made. You fucking son of a bitch. There was another tank. There were 2 of them. Oh, shit. I was thinking, oh, you know, there's one. The other one blasted me. Well, it was bound to happen. Thank you to Burnt Zapato, which is in a super chat. Says, I was just discovered illusory walls take more than one to activate. We literally just said this on the stream, Burnt Zapato. Yes, it's been posted up all over social media right now. Don't worry, I'm sure within a day they'll all be cataloged everywhere. As people will run through the entirety of the game beating on every wall until every illusory wall comes down. Okay. I got fucked up. But it's not surprising. It happens. So where are we? Where was that? Ah. Calum Ruins. We have to head due north. Ah. Anything good? The Ash of War Lifesteal Fist. How exciting. You know, I missed this stuff. Look, there's stuff over here. There's a pumpkin head dude. Is he guarding anything in particular? It looks like they are guarding something. See that? What is that splashing sound? Oh. There's a big swamp here. And in said swamp, there is one of those trees that shows you the way. So there must be a secret area over there, probably an optional dungeon. Missing. I hate this shit. I don't know what the fuck they're guarding because there's nothing there. What the hell? A normal soldier can blow flame like that. A normal little dude. A little itty-bitty guy. What the frick?
What a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still.
Well,
paid attention, dumbass.
Ugly Tuna rolled to me $1.50, says, not even Satan himself sent you to Kayla. Jeez. This place is pretty fucked up. What's funny is, you know, this is an end game. This is relatively middle game content. And it's this fucked up. Well, I got fucked up. I think I'm going to go to that lake and see if I can figure out if there's an optional dungeon. I have no idea why all those troops are standing there. They don't do anything. There's like nothing there. There's no item. I don't know why they're even there. Where's he going to go? The fuck? Here you go. This way? It's probably over here. Let me just see if I can find it before wait. This guy takes forever to walk. Anything over here? Yes! Look at this! Oh, it's a stone key, or stone sword key door. I'm fine with ow, 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 ow. It's a stone sword key door. I'll go ahead and use it. That fucking hurt. Okay. Optional dungeon time.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
The Jail Cave. Interesting name. Fleeing. An extra rune arm. Sweet. Jail Cave. Alright. Dan the Man says all those troops were actually guarding another item. Alright, I'll go back later. I didn't see anything. Jail Cave. It's a rat. Some golden runes. No liar ahead. Regret ahead. No something ahead. No something new. So it does look like a jail, yeah? Praise the dog. You don't have the right, you don't have the right. You can't open the door because you don't have the right, you fucking asshole. Alright, we're going this way. There you go. Darziak says you should hit every wall in the game 100 times to make sure they're not a hidden wall. Sounds like a plan. Or someone will just tell me it's a hidden wall and I'll do. I'm not fucking with that shit. Word of a message and then another message. Word of a hole. Trap ahead, but first off down. Okay. Well done. Now, I mean, obviously you're supposed to fall. Oh. Oh, ah. Oh, ah. Oh. Oh. You know what, guys? Let's get the platinum vest on. I don't want to have this poll go too long. All right, platinum vest it is. Let's get it. Oh, ah, oh. Ooh. I love it. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Oh! Oh! Carrie, I am not stalling for Radahn. If you haven't noticed, I'm just exploring all of Caelid. This is all shit to do. And naturally, I think you're supposed to actually do Radahn last because he's at the south and I haven't gotten all the way south yet, you know? I was completely worthless. Oh. 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 I killed him through the cell. I got 20 runes for that. Oh, oh. Item ahead. There's no item. Oh, there. Wait. It wasn't lying. Well, how would I get the door open? I don't know. Oh! What do I do? Even then the door doesn't open. An anonymous tipper to me, $1.50, says, I think some people think you're supposed to rush through all the story content and call it a day. Radahn is the main boss of the area. Obviously, you're meant to do him last. I mean, yeah, why would you rush to the boss first and not explore the entire area and get all the items and have fun with everything in it? It doesn't make sense. But people are stupid, so I'm not surprised to hear so many people yell and scream and make demands. Be wary of up. Oh, really? Grab some salt. So I guess that's how you open it. Okay. Ooh! Oh, statue. Hopefully this Statue of America actually fucking... Whoa! Shit! Hopefully it actually works. Take this! See, that ability is really good, and I haven't been using it. I'm gonna start using that now. When I get into a situation like this, block and then counterattack. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah, I don't know how to get to this item. Maybe there's a way to open this later. It certainly doesn't open now. Don't know. Maybe there's a switch that opens everything, right? Maybe, yeah. Maybe there's a switch that opens all the cells or something. How? Where we have the left. Okay. Oh, yeah. A lot of them in there, but I can't get in there. Jack G did a super chat. He says, you know, if you let yourself get grabbed by one of the robots in Raya Lucaria, teleport you to the Volcano Manor or late game area. Yes, I can tell you that I know that because people told me that, and then when it happened, I got teleported to Volcano Manor, which is a late game area. There it is. See? Thanks. But yes, I already do that. Armament head. How do I get these open, man? There's got to be a switch that opens all the cells. You suck shit. I don't want to hear you talk ever again. Just shut your face. In fact, you would actually zip your lips permanently. You put a zipper on your lips and go zip. Oh, yeah, and never talk again. It would be better off. Your content would actually be better off if you shut the hell up. Fuck them. See? Still not opened. Where's the goddamn control switch? I'm gonna have to go all the way back. A liar ahead. Strong foe ahead. Oh my. Beware of a pack. In short, try luring them out. Beware of rats. Oh, a pack of rats coming. Melted the fuck. Very nice. Golden rune. And golden rune. Rat, oh rat. Oh, get it in the hole. Yes. Stick it in the rat's hole. Okay. Rat hole! Take that, rat again.
You want to play the
Take that, you
game?
vile Ratigan rat! Ah! Radahn! The Ratigan rat! Oh, there's a chest in here. Be wary of the left. Okay, I almost got poisoned. But I'm okay. Wary of the left. Oh, yeah. How you doing? Oh, what's that? How you doing? Oh, shit! I'm not doing so good. Oh, shit! Oh! I slammed the floor and hit them both. Oh, that was hilarious. That was actually quite funny. I slammed the fucking floor and hit them both. Is it the shortcut door? I think it is. Indeed it is, but there's a switch above me. See that? Maybe that's what opens all the cells. Another golden rune. We got a chest. Inside the chest we have a somber smithing stone level 5. But I think... Wait a minute. That might be what I was looking for? Or am I looking for 6? I think I'm looking for 5 for this sword, and I'm looking for 6 for my halberd. I think. This is going to open all the cells, I bet. And then I got to go through the dungeon a second time, getting all the loots. Let's get all the loots! Unleash the beasts! Now, the thing is, these guys explode. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? Fuck this. I'm going to go backwards. If I can. I think you can, right? You go backwards. I fell for the trap again like a complete buffoon. I mean, that's pretty fucking stupidly embarrassing right there. At least I can cure it. I might as well chug one of my tears. Alright. I'm gonna go backwards. Go for a little casual stroll. I think I'll go for a walk outside now. The summer sun's calling my name. Da 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 da. Oh! Ooh, I gotta eat it! Gotta eat it! Gotta eat the height! Oh! He's gonna blow up. Stop this! So if you kill them normally, they don't blow up. Only if you let them, they blow up. Okay. Cool. So down here we've got... Oh. Is this... Actually, I think this might be the end of the dungeon. Right? It certainly looks that way.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Rainbow stones. Golden rue. Nothing too special. Aha! Yup. So I'm not doing this yet. That's the end of the dungeon. I want to go back and loot all the cells first. But now we know where we're going. Right, this room right here. Alright, that kind of looked like a hidden wall, but I was wrong. This sort of looks like it's made of dirt. I think it's supposed to be made of scales. It's supposed to be the worm scales of the boss that we fought earlier. The giant magma worm dude. Yeah, this is where we come from, right? Wait. No? Now I'm really confused. This is the rats, right? This is the rat room? Or not? Now I'm really, really confused. Oh. Here they come. Yeah, this is where we need to go. It's a room full of them. What do I do? The Wakizashi, golden rune, and an extra stone sword key. Wakizashi. Right? So that's kind of cool. A fucking katana of some... Oh, God. Katana of some sort. They just can't contain themselves. The best part is there's absolutely nothing in that cell. Wow. A giant butthole ahead. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah. Fucking giant butthole. Should we look at this Wakizashi while we're in here? Wakizashi. Short sword with a tempering pattern on the blade. A weapon unique to warriors of the land of the reeds. Afflicts targets with blood loss. These swords are considered auxiliary weapons, yet one man is known to wield the weapon in his left hand while using a full-size katana in the right. A demonic swordsman known only as Okina. I wonder if we'll be fighting him later. Probably we will. That's my guess. Alright. Alright, guys, let's continue to explore. By the way, Jack G is actually the current super chatter, and I apologize, Jack, that I did not put you on the leaderboard earlier. That's my fault. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you, everyone, for your support today. Great support today on the Elden Ring stream. Quick reminder, if you're watching this on demand on YouTube, one way that you can help out as an on-demand watcher later is by liking the stream, liking the video, leaving a comment, and subscribing to the channel. All of that stuff helps.
Not dead! Not dead! Still not fucking dead!
You can stay seated. Stay the fuck seated. Thank you very much. Alright. So that's it, because now this is where we had dropped down from. So now we've backtracked as much as we possibly could. Now we gotta go forward.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Okay. It is confusing because it does look like a labyrinth, and I'm not sure where I've been and where I haven't been. Some of these rooms are dead ends, which is annoying. That's where I just came from, so we're gonna go this way now. I do have to be careful because I can circle back to the beginning, but if I circle back to the beginning through that arch, there's gonna be more exploding guys past where I opened the cells.
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row,
Quite a lot of them. Okay. Oh. Is this where we started? Now I'm even more confused. This is the beginning of the cave, isn't it? What the fuck? Yeah. Alright. This is so confusing, this place. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole.
This is the
it always
first
seems like no
room
matter
where
how
there
much
were
we
locked
contribute,
doors.
you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and
Right?
nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
What's this now?
Oh my god. That's the hole. Okay. Aha. Golden room. Nothing too special. Alright. I guess we should go right to the end now. So to do that, we go back into here. Right? We cleared all these cells. Yeah, we go back into here. We go through here. We gotta go back to that other room that had opened. And in that room, it had the area I had rolled through, and that's where the end of the dungeon is, I think. Oh, this is confusing. One of the most confusing dungeons so far. Alright, so where was the area with the 3 big items? Is this it? No. Is this it? Yes. Now over here is where we go to continue. Okay. Hoy. Frost is the best element, says Jack G. You know what's funny is, in Dark Souls 3 was the worst. And now in this one, people are saying, I guess Frost is quite good. It's Frenzied Duelist. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills. That's some good reach. Yeah, he sucked. Putrid corpse ashes summon, which I'm assuming is going to be the exploding dudes, right? Yeah, seems like it. Exploding dudes. Now wait, it keeps going? Charm for something incredible. Okay. Limgrave? What the? Regalia of Aoshade. Okay. And a glowstone. And we are at the edge of a big beach. Look at that. Huh. That's kind of neat. Admittedly, I like that. That is kind of neat. Let's take a look at the sword. The Regalia of Aoshade, it requires 15 arcane, 12 strength, and 18 dexterity. Standard and pierce type. Treasured Sword of Aoshade, a lesser long-vanished domain. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. The swords of Aoshade dance through the skies, and the special ability is called Aoshade's Dancing Blade. Infuse the sword with energy and fling it towards in a corkscrew attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Interesting. Yeah, Darjak says it may look familiar. Hold on. I mean, I can't use its attack. I don't have any arcane at all, I don't think, right? Is that the sword that the Bellbearer's using? That it teleports ahead of him? I think so. We are done. Let's go back to the jail cave entrance, and then maybe we'll go back to where I died with all those guys, see what item they were defending. Alright. The thing that sucks is that I'm not getting a lot of runes from any of this, if you haven't noticed. Like, I don't even get enough to hit a level. You know, at 9,000, I level at like 27. So obviously this is no good for me when it comes to any kind of progress in the game. If I'm not finding good items in there, it's a waste of time. And quite frankly, that was a cool dungeon with not much going on. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go back to where all those enemies were. See if I can figure out what the item is that they were defending. I don't see an item. Do you see an item? Again with this stupid shit. It's a normal enemy. And it can hit you like that. I can't even move. A normal fucking enemy can do that shit. Special delivery. Special delivery. How do I get up there to get that item? I almost feel like you're supposed to do it from up high and drop down. They have a chest. Can't see it now. Now I don't know where the fuck the item is to drop down. I can't see shit. Dude, I can't see it. I don't know where it is. I say fuck it. The item's probably a piece of shit. Oh, it's over there? It's over there. Watch it be jumped.
What do I do?
Watch this be a piece of junk. Summer Smoothing Stone level 4. Nothing special. Nothing special. What do you think they got in their chest over there? We will check it out, but I'm just going to see if there's anything right here. It doesn't look like it.
My last shot! Fly, golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
He didn't die. Let's go see what they got in their chest, and then we'll continue. Hooked on Phoenix says you go to the base of the Divine Tower for good items. Like, all the way down? Yeah, I definitely didn't go all the way down. A slumbering egg? Really? They're guarding a random one crafting item at their fucking base. Seriously, this is what they're doing. I don't think I know what this is right here. Awesome. This tower. Did we go there yet? I don't think so. Could it be another fort to take over?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
What an asshole. So I knocked the archer down. Where did he go? I don't know. I knocked him off his perch at least. I have no clue where the fuck he went when I knocked him off. I don't think he died. I think he's still down there.
What do I do?
Alright, let's look around. Oh, see, there's something behind. See that? A vendor? Oh, fuck. That's not a vendor. Oh, what does that grant me? Strength? A spell? An incantation? Okay, I got an incantation. I have to see what it is later. Grant me strength, it said. Okay. That's the entrance. Is there anything else around before I go in? Nope. That's a bad fall right there. This motherfucker came back. What a dick. Great arrows, bolts, and a red mane surcoat. There you go, I kicked his ass. There's fighting going on inside. There's a health bar going down. How do I get in? Why is it despair? Try the right? Oh.
What do I do?
Try down.
What do I do?
Oh.
What do I do?
How you doing? Nice. We're gonna have an optional dungeon.
What do I do?
Yes, indeedy, we are. So what's this place called? Don't know. Doesn't say yet. Let's take a look. Now I can take a look. Let's look at the red surcoat and see what it is. Red mane surcoat. So it has more vitality, a little bit less robustness. It's basically the same. It's the same weight. Okay. Look a little different. Cool. Martin says it's called Flame Grant Me Strength. It's a great book for before battles. Oh. It's a beast man. You know what that is? That's the beast guy that we already saw, we know from the Beast Sanctuary. But that's one that's untamed. Yeah. And let me guess, we're going to have to go down there and fight it. Of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise, right? So definitely don't go left unless, actually... I could go down there and fight it if I wanted to. It's probably a bad idea, considering that there's troops all around that will probably snipe you. It's probably a better idea to kill everything else first. Why is it always a dog? Galaxicade, yes, tonight is Street Fighter. Tonight is the night. Flame Grant Me Strength. Raises physical and fire affinity attack power. There you go. Watch this fucking beam break. Boom! I just gave you dinner. You should be happy. Alright, you know this item is going to be a piece of shit. A warming stone. The fuck did I say? A fucking warming stone is what they give me. Alright, let's clear the other areas, like I said, first before we fight that thing. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of guys up here. Here's one right here. What is that? Is that a point of grace? There's something glowing over there, but I don't think it... Oh, it's a ghost, I think. Jumping is required ahead. Eh? Oh, you mean to get there? There's a secret area. Oh, shit. I don't want to fuck with that until... Well, I guess it doesn't matter if you fall one level down. Oh, shit. Okay, ready? Alright. A mushroom ahead. Oh, my favorite. Badger, 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 mushroom. I don't believe it. No mushroom ahead. Mushroom. What is that down there? I can't tell. There's something down there like a tent. A fucking mushroom. That's all that's there is a mushroom.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go...
Seriously.
Or... Does that sound like ack, ack, ack,
Wait,
ack,
what's
ack?
this?
No. It sounds nothing like that at all.
What did that do? Did it open the front door? Oh, it opened the front door. But doesn't that mean that the creature can go out now? Right? What do I do? Is it going to be a boss room? Wait a minute. It's going to be a boss room, isn't it? They're going to make me fight him. Oh, shit. Because I want the item. But watch them make me fuck this. I'll come back later. Did I fight the Godskin duo yet? I don't think so. Doesn't ring a bell? No. Godskin duo.
I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
I'm so afraid if I go down there, they're going to turn it into a boss room and fuck me over. I wonder if you could do like a jumping plunging attack for giant damage. That shield didn't work too well. My stagger is stronger than their swagger. Convene the Festival of War. Honor General Radahn with a warrior's glory. It is in your hands, Sir Jared. Okay, then. Sure. Fucking tough guy. So much for your poise, bitch. Star Scourge Heirloom. Another amulet slash talisman, or whatever you want to call it. What does this one do? Raises your strength. So it probably gives you 5 extra strength. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. I wonder, would it be worth it to get rid of the jump attack boost if I just overall increase my strength by 5? Because that's what that does. Both of my current weapons scale by strength. This is C. This is C. So, actually, I think I might just do that. And get rid of the one that buffs jump attacks. A 5 increase to strength. Right? Sweet. What do we got here? What's in the tower? And then I guess we fight the guy at the floor. The fucking beast. The vicious beast! Oh, what is this? Oh, come on now. Oh. This really stinks, and here's why. There's no save point here. You see? If I teleport away, I'm gonna have to go back and fight everything again. So I'm gonna fight the beast. I'm gonna fight the beast first, hopefully kill it, and if I kill it, then I'll come up here and see where this goes. Because I want to be sure that I got everything. Alright? Daku Kasai says, loving the stream, your jump attack is strong. Yeah, it's very strong. Jump attack is very, very good in this game. Alright.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I want to get a plunging attack on him if I can. Get a cheap hit to start. Actually, couldn't I just cheese him with magic? Wait a minute, I can. He can't do shit. He can't get up here. If I drop right here, right? Oh, wait a minute. I haven't been here yet. Oh, hold on a second. The Qatar weapon. Qatar. Jeez, there's so many items. A lot of weapons in this fort. Qatar. Look at this thing. It looks unique. It is a strength of 8, dex of 10. Imported dagger design with a rather unique handle. The blade can be swung about as an extension of one's fist. Okay. Well. Excuse me. That was really disgusting, guys. I'm sorry. I think I'm going to fight him, and I think I'm going to try to cheese him. I don't think he can jump up here, so I'm going to see if I can hit him with magic a ton before I go down there. I mean, obviously, that would make more sense to do it if it works. We don't know if this is going to work or not. All right. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, too? Why not? All right, here we go. That pissed him off. Ash of War, Lion's Claw. Well then. I was so afraid I didn't even have to fucking hit him once. I guess that's how it's done, huh? Look at the pile of bodies they had down here. Alright, what's the other item here? A rune arc that I just used! Alright, anyway. So we're done. Now we can teleport and see where the teleporter goes. Alright. Dark side cheese. Hey. Dick lightning. Go dick lightning. You guys understand what that phrase means? It means I fell. Son of a bitch. Go dick lightning. You're choosing out the game. Oh yeah. Dick lightning. Fuck your lions. Fuck that shit. I'm not fighting if I don't have to.
I love Hulk
What do you think, I'm
Hogan's dick.
stupid? I know how these games fucking work. I go to fight that thing, it's gonna eat my head off. One hit. So I cheese the fuck. What's funny is, like I said, that's definitely the NPC from earlier. It's the same enemy. He had the same blade in his hand and everything. So that's what he looks like without his shawl on. Alright, we've done everything. And now, we're gonna use the teleporter and see where it takes us. I have no fucking clue. This could be a really bad idea. Yes, I did have my coffee today, Tyrone. How can you tell? Alright, let's do it. Let's see where this goes. I have no idea where this teleporter goes. Look down, Phoenix. We're about to find out. Oh boy, where are we gonna be? Here we're gonna fucking be. Kaylee. But where? Oh. Oops. Oh, I don't think I want to be here. Yeah, this could be bad. I think you storm the castle here. Isn't this how you get the big boss fight or whatever? Right? Yeah. It's Radahn. Yeah, this is Radahn's area. Radahn! Everyone wants to see Radahn! Fuck Radahn! Fuck him!
You don't aim.
Piece of shit!
Run, no, I'm close to
Anyway.
Run,
So wait, where does this tell? Now this goes to another teleporter.
Special
Right?
delivery.
See, this is weird. So there's a castle ahead of me, and that looks like a dungeon. Like, this looks like a traditional dungeon. But then, isn't there a Radahn boss fight? That's unique, and you could do it whenever you want?
What do I do?
I'm so confused right now. Like, what if I hit up this teleporter? Where does this go?
What do I do?
Now where the fuck am I? Now I'm inside the castle. What? I am so confused. What?
What do I do?
Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. 2 lions at once. Oh, I can't cheese that. Oh, I'm not ready for that. 2 at once?
What do I do?
Is there a save point somewhere in here?
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
Grace ahead? Oh, shit. Okay. Phew. Could this be good fortune? Grace, oh grace. Alright, I'm definitely gonna hit that up. Behold grace. So there were 2 lions over there, but outside of that, why don't I see any enemies? It's weird. Okay. That was close. Alright. We're basically, look at that, we teleported like through the whole castle, right? It's very odd that this happened this way. But I guess you can skip the castle? But why? I'm so confused. And we definitely didn't finish yet. We were in the Calum ruins. That's when I died.
What do
remember?
I do?
And then I ended up going down here and investigating over here. We still gotta go back and do all this shit.
What?
I will fight Radahn if I level up first and don't lose all my shit. So do I have enough to level up? I don't think so. I need like 27,000. I don't have enough. I don't want to lose 15,000 fucking souls, you know? So I need to find a way to level up before I do this.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE
I want to do it.
champions.
I'll do it right
Alright.
now, but I need to fucking... I need to
WWE
not waste my
champions
runes.
lives rent-free in your motherfucking head.
You come too
I
early.
don't
Radahn
think
isn't
about
active, but the
WWE
castle is now that
champions.
you have advanced
You
its
do.
reverse.
You probably
I
know
don't get
way
it.
more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
I don't understand what people are saying. I don't know what that means. So, I'm going to head north up the road. Spend it at the merchant? I don't have anything to spend it on. Oh, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Maybe I do. Maybe I can spend it on upgrading my weapon. Is this a new point of grace? I think it is. It is a new one. Jack, Jesus, take out those 2 lions. There's lots of runes. Yeah, but how am I going to fight 2 at once? I'm going to lose my fucking runes to get runes. It doesn't even make sense. Right? So, Swaggin says there's a festival that starts to summon Radahn. If it starts, it changes the castle. Once you beat Radahn, go back, and then there's a mini-boss to fight in the castle. Oh. There are usually enemies in that castle and outside, because you finish Caria Manor in Liurnia, it triggers the festival to start and the boss is active, and then you don't have to fight the enemies. Oh. Oh. An anonymous $50 tipper says, if you came to Redmane Castle earlier, there would have been enemies and a different boss at the end, but since you advanced to Ronnie's quest line, the enemies are gone, and Radahn is now the boss. You can do the other version after you beat him. So there's 2 different versions of the castle. Neat.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, I have enough. And I might as well, because I'm not going to use it on this. I need the higher level one for the halberd, which I don't have. Yep. Okay, let's do it. They use about 3,000. All right, you know what? Fuck these 12,000. I don't even care. I don't even care. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not gonna probably not gonna have time to beat him. I only have 25 minutes left on today's stream, so very doubtful I'm going to beat this boss that everyone wants to see me fight. But I'll give it a shot. Okay. I don't give a shit about the fucking the 12,000. I really don't. Let's just go. Let's fucking go. Why is it always a night? Oh, look who's here! Oh, cool! Tarnished ahead. Blad is here.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time. The plays are all made up. I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember. Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too. Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
So it sounds like he's gonna help me, right?
Into the fray.
Yeah. Only him, though. No one else. Oh, wait. Who's this? Huh? The polite bow. That's it? Seek crossable spot? The hell?
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Okay.
Ah, you came. How delightful.
Oh, it's the guy from Limgrave.
Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander.
That's right, Iron Fist.
Hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
So it sounds like we're gonna have two friends to help. Iron Fist Alexander as well as Blad. I guess we don't have anyone else. I assume there probably were more people, NPC quests you could have done, maybe. I guess I didn't do them. Well, fuck all this. Should we do it? There be good fortunes.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
If I say yes, I guess I have to fight. Not yet. Let me just see if there's any items or anything around here. Blade is pronounced Blythe. Okay, so Blythe. And then we have Iron Fist Alexander. Praise this message. Ah, level 5 Somber Smithing Stone. So if I didn't have it already, I just got it. Now I need 6s and 7s to upgrade my weapons further. Seems familiar. Ah, door.
What do I do?
Alright, I guess that's it. I guess let's do it. Let's see what all the fucking hype was about all this time, right? All the people who've hyped up this fucking boss fight. You guys made me think it's gonna be good or something, so I guess we're about to find out.
Are you the festival?
Let's do it.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Great. A fucking cutscene for a boss fight. Always a good sign. Well, that's a sad horse. What the fuck?
General
That's a
Radahn
giant guy.
is cursed ever to wander.
Oh, look at this guy.
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. His wits are long gone.
Very good. He's completely rotted out,
Lovely.
huh?
I didn't have it in
Yo, he's got a horse crunched under his balls.
Good. Can I go there in real life right now to be away from the fucking coronavirus?
Eats
Now
the
he gathers
soldiers.
the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Oh my god. Wow.
Howling at the sky.
But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
Heartening cry emote.
Okay, where do I go? There's a boss door. Is that where it is? I'm confused.
What do I do?
Are we going?
Into the fray together.
What
so.
do I do?
We're about to go.
What do I do?
Boss door.
What do I do?
Oh, no. Then how do I start this thing?
What do I do?
I'm running out of time. How do I fucking start this? Come on!
What do I do?
This is bullshit. This way?
What do I do?
Oh, the door's open now. Okay. I'm stuck on a chair. Balls stuck. There's an item here. Smithing Stone 6! Oh, come on! Now they do this to me? Now I could upgrade my weapon again and I can't because the fight's gonna start. Son of a bitch. Well, at least I have it now. Whoa, look at this. Holy shit, that looks cool. Look at that. It like spears out in the sand. Alright. So, an anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50 and said, heads up, the Radahn battlefield, you're going to see several NPC summon signs. You can summon them all at once. The entire fight is built around this very mechanic. Trolls will try to convince you not to do it, but you'll hate yourself if you do because it's supposed to be you and a group against them. Alright. It's supposed to be me and a group of people against him, not just me. If the mechanic is there and that's what it's supposed to be, then I'll do it. But I don't know where the summon symbols are. Okay. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god, I can't even fucking get out of this area. Woo. Oh, I summoned Iron Fist. Oh my. Oh my. Here he fucking comes. Oh my, that's a lot of range. Oh, fuck. He missed me. How did he miss? Go. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, no. Oh, my God! Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's pissed. So he's really upset. Shit. Ooh. Oh boy, it's a lot of magic. I got it. Oh shit! Okay, I hit the horse. And that's it. Wow, that is piss easy. Yo, that is piss easy. I will tell you guys right now, I 100% agree with you that is terrible. Why did they nerf it like that? That was incredibly easy. I agree with everyone here that is stupid. That is one of the easiest bosses in the entire game now. Right? So now the stars change because you go back to the underground cave, the well, and now you can get to your objective for the Ronnie quest. That was incredibly easy. Did he even hit? Wait a minute. He hit me like once, right? He hit me. I think he hit me once the whole fight. That was bad. There's really, and that sucks. Like, what can you even do about that? Nothing. It's just too easy. You saw I was doing insane chunks of damage to him, and he basically wasn't a threat. Damn.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight. The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our souls once more for Mistress Rani.
Like, seriously, he had, first of all, if that's supposed to be a big boss, right? His health was way too low. Even for me hitting hard, his health was like nothing. So I think that they nerfed his health, and then he barely hurt me too. So, dude, they made that way too fucking easy. I will 100% agree. What? I got 70,000 fucking runes? For that? Martin says I had to do everything in the game before I could even beat him. I got to level 85 with a max weapon. He still destroyed me. When did they nerf him? 2 days ago. Or yesterday. Dude, he was shit. The anonymous tipper took me another $1.50. He said they completely ruined one of the most memorable fights in the entire game. Those arrows would have insta-killed you pre-patch. It's sad you never got to experience it. I 100% agree with everyone. That was bad. I would have liked to actually experience the real Radahn. And now I kind of feel like I got cheated because I've been playing at a slower pace and not rushing through the game. And now I don't get to basically experience the real boss. That's bullshit. Yeah. That is bullshit. I 100% agree. Jack G did a super chat and says, go back to Misty Forest to see something new. The well, right? We need to go back to the well in the Misty Forest. Lord Shio Garoth just did re-upped his membership for 3 months. Says, I'm back. Have we done Langdal yet? Considering I don't know what Langdal is, I guess no. Swangan says, no, they wouldn't have insta-killed you. That people are exaggerating. Ew.
After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
Poor guy. I mean, if your guts are coming out, I'd probably make me fucking nervous too.
But don't you think I've given up just yet? As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine.
Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger.
So he puts bodies inside of his pot and it makes him stronger? Ew. Is he a pot full of rotting bodies then? Yuck. Shout out to Spaz Saws, who just did a super chat. Says, Phil, I'm new here and can't chat for 2 more hours. Sorry to hear that. He says, I subbed 22 hours ago, but I want to show support. I'll be a member soon. Sounds good, Spaz. Thank you for the super chat. And, FYI, tonight I am streaming Street Fighter. If you want to see old school Street Fighter, if you're interested in that, come on back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If not, I'll probably see you tomorrow, right?
A whale! Oh, that's cool.
Thank you, Spaz. Alright, so a couple of things. I was just... Jack now did a super chat. Jack, if you don't mind, I'll leave Spaz up there, because the stream's about to end anyway. Jack says there's a hidden catacombs. I'm aware of this because it was actually put on social media a bit ago, like a week or 2 ago. Someone had posted about that, so I already knew about it. Let's sit at the fire here. Get my stuff back. I obviously should level, right? I mean, holy fuck. And you know what? I'm going to eat another item and level again. Get 3 levels out of the easiest boss fight in the fucking game. How sad is it? The triple Crystallians from yesterday, right, was insanely difficult, and the Radahn boss fight is the easiest fucking fight in the game. That was insanely easy. Alright. Now. Back to this thing. And by the way, yes, I can level this again, but I'm not going to bother with it yet. We'll do it after. Yeah, there's supposedly a hidden catacomb out here around the wall. And the way you find it is up there. There's a statue right here. And he points to it, but most people didn't know about it until someone posted about it on Twitter that everyone's like, oh, and everyone went and did it. So I'm going to go unlock it. We're not doing it now. We're actually out of time for the stream, right? Some people are saying his arrows do like 80% damage to them, while others are saying, nah, it was like a 2-3 shot deal. People just over-exaggerate Radahn. To me, I'm just like, that was just so easy, right? Lord Shugarat did a tip, $1.50. He says, what did he miss since episode 43? I don't know. Because I don't know what episode 43 was. So I can't really answer that. Yes, it went through, Lord Shugarat. I just shouted it out. Alright, Spaz Saw says he will try to be here for Friday Night Fights tonight. Sounds good. It's probably all the way over here. Okay. I just can't believe that was so easy. Like I said, regular bosses, optional bosses, were 20 million times harder than that. How'd they manage to fuck that up so bad? By the way, am I still going the right way? I hope so. Episode 43 was Loretta boss fight. Oh, you missed a lot. Caelid is pretty wild, man. Caelid has a lot of crazy shit. Where is it? Ah. Alright. Martin says, watch a compilation of Radahn before the nerf on YouTube. Get a better understanding of what it was for the rest of us. That's so disappointing. One of the most challenging boss fights in the game is crap. The War Dead Catacombs. Wow. Iris says, I hate bosses. I think they still should have left him how he was. Swaggin says, I agree. Radahn was never a hard fight. It was a scrub check for a lot of casuals. For a veteran, it was actually a fun boss. Seriously, like, he missed. Did you notice he whiffed a lot? He was trying to hit me, and he missed, like, every time except once he hit me. Every other time, he just missed. And there was magic everywhere, and the magic didn't do anything. I outran one spell. I did dodge his arrows at the beginning, and I outran one spell.
And that's all I did, right? That's odd to me that they made it like that. But anyway. Alright, well, we got an optional dungeon for start off next time. Let's take a quick look. This is called the War Dead Catacombs. So we'll do this next. Then, as people said, I can go back to the castle and actually do it. It is a dungeon now with enemies and stuff and another boss. So we can do Redmane Castle. Alright. There's other stuff to do. Remember, we were over here, and I died in the Calum Ruins, so there's probably something there. There's obviously something here, you know, and stuff here I haven't done either. And then on top of all of that, we can go back to the tower now.
The Ziggy
right?
Diggy is here.
And I can upgrade his rune. And once we do all this shit, you think, since I've been at the tower, I've probably gained like 10, 15 levels. Maybe I can actually beat the boss in the tower now, right? So we kind of have an idea of what to do. And we'll look into it. Apparently you can buy Radahn's armor as well. Lord Sheogorath says that I fight the King Ezekis. I have no idea. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah? Martin says the arrows were like heat-tracking arrows. They would hit you 90% of the time. Oh, man. Bobo X says the arrows were not able to be dodged when mounted before the nerf. Wow. Yeah, people are saying they had to run on foot to even get to Radahn to dodge the arrows. 672 to me, $6.72. He says, could you actually give us death number 400 so we can start off next time with a good number? So interestingly enough, I keep telling you guys that the deaths don't mean anything. So I was reading my comments that were being approved. Someone was back, like, I'm not even kidding, like 20, 30 parts ago. And they said, oh shit, did Phil even notice that he screwed up? I accidentally upped the deaths by like 10 by accident. When I was supposed to have like 201 deaths, I accidentally put 210. So actually, the death counter is going to be wrong for the rest of the playthrough, and there's no way to really fix it, because I don't know how many other times I made a mistake, but apparently I made a bunch. Yeah. Apparently I made a bunch of mistakes. Say goodbye. So I don't think it really matters. Schwagen says, Radahn's armor is some of the best in the game. The headpiece is what you see a lot of people using, mainly the dickheads in PvP. Burns Zapato just did a super chat. He says, here's the truth. One arrow would have knocked you down from Torrent, and the next arrow before you got up would have killed you. There you go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was incredibly anticlimactic, but I don't blame anyone but FromSoft. I don't know why they did that. I would have obviously liked to fight the real boss that everyone else fought, but it is what it is. The game's insanely long. I'm like 60 hours in or whatever. Actually, let's see. At this point, I am 51. After today, I'm 54 hours into the game. You know, I couldn't have possibly gotten him any faster unless I tried to rush through the game, which I didn't want to do. I want to enjoy all the content. So I apologize that I could not give you guys the true Radahn boss fight because they nerfed it. I mean, I would have preferred if they didn't. But I can only play what's in the game at the time that I play it. You know what I'm saying? Man. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this stream. There was great progress for sure. Next time around, we'll continue on with Caelid. We're still not done. There's a lot to do in Caelid, so we're going to keep doing Caelid next time around. All right, guys? Thank you, everyone, for your support. Thank you, everyone, for a great stream. Until tomorrow. Awesome. Going to make the I'm going to make the judgment. I am going to play this as the main stream tomorrow as well, Elden Ring. Even though it was up in the air, I think I want to do it now that I've gotten past Radahn. Now we can basically do a lot of stuff, right? The optional dungeon there, his castle, and then move on. I'm craving more, so tomorrow we will still do it as the main gameplay stream. Okay, guys? All right, guys. Have a good break. I hope to see you tonight. 6:45 p.m. If not, tomorrow, same time, same place for Elden Ring. Sound good? Thank you. I'll see you tonight.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happier. I've never felt that before.
Mashed a button and got a random throw.